Yo, good morning. Welcome back, guys. I have returned. How are you guys doing? Hello, Shady11. Good morning, chat. Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Sorry, I'm late. Nice. I had to prepare Duplo for my baby. Duplo is like these things right here. What's that? Duplo. This stuff here. Yeah, it's called Duplo. You guys know nothing. It's crazy. You guys are dumb. At least the people on Discord. That's what's called Duplo. Not this. Like this stuff right here. My parents had this. But it was crazy dirty. Because it was in the attic the entire time. And obviously we used it before as well. Good morning, guys. How you doing? Today we're gonna add in enemies. But I gotta also be honest with you guys. I wanna have a discussion. Shut up. You played with it and shifted the blame onto your kid. Shame on you. Yeah, sure. No, I actually cleaned them up, man.
Countdown to next bad take.
So guys,
30 seconds.
I think that we're making good progress, but I think... No, it's not that I love Unity, but I think that I can foresee how long stuff takes. And even if I get enemies in the game today, and we're gonna watch the short to make them feel real good. That's what we're gonna work on today. Where is it? The React suggestions? Here. I linked that short. I wanna do exactly that today. Thing is, I think it's just gonna take longer. Oh, shut up! Can't talk! I think it's just gonna take a bit longer to finish the entire game. To have a fully fledged game loop. What do you guys think? Viking Hack, thank you very much for following, by the way. So I think I need more than 1 week. And because what I want to put on itch.io is something of quality. I don't want to put in a half-baked game like a, you know, a game jam game or something. And I notice that it needs a bit more time to be a complete game. What has frustrated you with Unity? The stuff we did yesterday where you want to put in sprites into text. What is this imager, man? What am I looking at? Ah, shut up. 5 seconds ago, what is this? What the fuck? Like, I don't even want to see that, man. Ugh. I'm not happy again. I never had putting sprite into text, to be honest. There are some ways to do it, but I guess you don't have to, yeah. I never had problems putting sprite. Yeah, well, it's not like we had problems, but the entire process was so tedious and off-putting yesterday. The power of youth has returned to him. So I think I will have to continue with this as well next week to get all of the stuff done that I want to do. Let's see, open file location. First and foremost, I wanted to get rid of... Oh, actually, I already moved it. Good. If we're taking a look at what we need to do, what did we complete so far on the to-do list? We can build palisades with wood, but not towers, right? I want to have the player cast shadows when close to the fire, because I want to see how the lighting, how easy that is done in Unity. We need to spawn enemies. Enemies dropping gold, that's easy. And then I want them to attack walls. Walls can be placed with wood. We did that yesterday, right? And so, if you take a look at this to-do list, you'll notice that We only have 3 check marks. And even if I like try my best, which I try to do every day, I don't think I'll be able to complete this in 2 days. This list. How much do you expect to do in a week? 5 to 4 hours is only 20 hours. That is less than a 24-hour game jam. On top of that, you learn Unity. Yeah. See, like, that's what I think. Cakes coming from C++, what made you choose Unity over Unreal Engine? I have not indefinitely switched. I chose Unity to test out Unity. Oh, the tree is spawned on a house. Today's the day is almost over already. No, we're gonna be spending 4 hours today, for sure. But we also gotta be realistic. I wanna do a quality game. And in order to do that, we gotta do something, right? So, we gotta have like a proper gameplay loop. It looks a lot more like Miglon than Thronefall. Yeah, because it is highly inspired by Miglon 2, Thronefall 2. And Miglon just has less mechanics than Thronefall, right? Yeah, worlds are placed when I attack a tree because I click behind the tree or I click on the collider of the tree. And the obstacle spawns where the collider is, like a tile above. Cakes, why do you increase your start time by an hour during daylights? Saving and don't go back to the old time again. Maybe use a key to build. No, there will be a key and then it'll be on the mouse, yeah. And so, yeah, what else has frustrated me with Unity so far? I probably have to rewatch the streams to figure out what it was, but there was something else too. But so, I think the onboarding process for Unity is atrociously bad. It's not intuitive at all. Like, Godot was so much more intuitive. But then when you go deeper, Godot becomes annoying and Unity becomes a bit better. I'll make a list of thoughts once I'm gone through the video footage, have cut it into a YouTube video, and then while I do that, I put down my thoughts, and then I'll make 2 videos. I'll make a video of the process of making this in Unity, and then I'll make a thoughts video. It's like 2 videos. The thoughts video will mostly be me talking with a bit of B-roll, like a very low effort. But yeah, that'll be, like, I'll do that once I'm done with this. Can you try to speedrun the rest of the things that need to be added in the 2 days and polish them the next week? Yeah, we'll try, right? I'll start in a sec. You were supposed to fight Unity? Like, there's no fighting Unity in my opinion. You need to see it like this, mate. There's only end products and the customer. That's all you have to see. And you need to deliver an end product to the customer. That's all. That's your job. What you use to do that doesn't matter. And for everyone is different. So the ways to achieving that goal will be different for most people. There are common, how do you say that? Overlap? Or how do you say that? I don't know how you say that in English. But there are people choose the same things for many things. Like, for example, Unity is used a lot. But for the most part, everyone has their own preferences. Hello, Jonathan Smith. Good morning. Cakes, if you eventually decide to go with Unity for the next project, will you actually take the time to learn the basics? Otherwise, it'll be frustrating experience. But don't you think I'm learning the experience right now? The basics right now? I feel like I'm doing a decent job learning the basics. No, I'm not betraying what I've learned in the last 4 years. I don't think so, no. Good morning, Mr. Cakez. I have a question for you. A very important one. Is Rico... Yeah, there's... No, collector of stuff is not banned here. But Rico is banned here. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all which you're using, as soon as you deliver a decent player experience. Up, hello there, Agusi, good morning. Yeah, that's true. This is the best way to learn? I think so too, yeah. Being stuck watching tutorial is called tutorial hell, yeah. To be honest, no. From the outside, it seems like you're just brute forcing your way through it. No, Bachware, you know what this is called? And people really like this to use this word brute forcing, but it's actually the what most people advocate for. They don't even know, well, they don't even know that. It's called learning. It's called making mistakes. You know? So, like, you try out something, it doesn't work, and then you learn why. Now you have learned something. That's called progress, exactly. Like, it's I don't know why people call this brute forcing. It's actually learning. So, it's a bit odd to me. I'm only talking about the pure basics. I don't know. I feel like the pure basics are how do you open Unity and close it. What about Tangy TD? No, Tangy TD is still in development. Learning by brute force? No, it's called learning by experimenting. Like, how do you think the light bulb got invented, you guys? You think this guy watched a tutorial on YouTube on how to do a light bulb? What are you talking about, bro? And that's another one of those idiots. It's saying learn by letting chat hold your hand. It's called engaging with chat. This is not a one-way trip. I'm not projecting me onto you. I'm trying to engage with the community. If I didn't want to do that, I might as well just turn off the stream, you know? I don't even understand why people take it that way. Fail and repeat, very common to learn this way. Yeah, exactly. Lightbulb was made by a clever person and got stolen by another clever person. Nice. Is that coffee? Yeah. Maybe it's just personal preference, but I prefer to at least learn the basics. So you mean watch an entire tutorial before you even start something? I just don't like that. I like doing things. I don't like just sitting there pretending I do things. And I think I got very, very far this way. Obviously, I have the advantage of people telling me something in chat that most people don't have, right? I realize that. But I mean, anyone could do it, right? Like, you want to get that advantage. Holy shit, is that big. You want to get that advantage too? Just start streaming, man. It's an advantage and a disadvantage because you have to deal with idiots too. Complainers.
And you do it this way, do it that way, do it this way. You're so idiot, man. You're doing it wrong. And this is the reason why you're doing it wrong. And I want you to know that I'm much better than you. You fucking idiot, piece of shit. And I hate watching you. And now you ruin my day because you're so fucking retarded and dumb. And I can't watch this guy trying out Unity for the first time because he's so dumb. He doesn't want to learn. He just want to do it his own way.
Sorry. How do you learn things without chat? I tried things out, you dummy. Lightbulb is a great example because the inventor yanked it from another person. Don't dare ending the stream, I'll refund my sub. Can you actually refund your subs, yeah? How many subs do I have? 69. Nice. I feel like I have an awfully low amount of subs. People really do hate me, huh? I feel like I had 69 subs when I was like sitting at 50 viewers. Crazy. Cakez give an Oscar for clown performance. Okay, chat, let's go. What do we do? If you have Amazon Prime, why don't you give the streamer some love? True. Okay, chat, we're gonna make a skeleton and I'm gonna steal it from my game because I can't be bothered to make... Or we take a skeleton from the internet. What do you guys say? Skeleton from internet or from my game? I don't have the 70-30 split, no. But even if I had, it would mean nothing. Internet? Internet. Okay, fine. Skeleton. Sprite. Itch. It's just the best place to get these things, man. Also, it needs to fit, right? Excuse me, right? Let's see, what do we get? That's a $5 bundle, but are they animated? Nah, this is the typical one. I'm not taking this because everyone uses that. It's too common. I don't think that'll fit. This is isometric, so no. It's really not many good things. Maybe this one, but it's $5, so I mean, maybe that. But I think that's too high quality to fit the game. $5, yeah, let's get rid of that. No. He would not fall down like that. Man, we would have to deal with the animation player of Unity. Oh, that's nice. That would be a cute game then. What do we have? Let's look at the vibe we have in here. What is the vibe of the game, chat? It's a Viking, right? Pretend this one didn't spawn on the house, okay? Does that fit the vibe? Costs $2. That's fine, I guess. I mean, I could just take the skeleton from my game, though. $9. It's a lot. But it also does look good. Is this just an idle pose or something? Skeleton warrior. Yeah, chat, I feel like... there's nothing really that fits what I want. What do you guys think? Didn't read chat at all. Why is Viking fighting skeletons? You repeat, it's the Tangies. Enemies should be just the other Vikings as well. Why skeletons? Because a swarm only really makes sense if it's skeletons or undead. That's usually associated with swarm. And it's kind of in... like, what is this? The swarm is here or something? The swarm is here. Was it that or what is it? Here comes the swarm? No, what was it, chat? Where are my skeletons? What was this called again? Vikings are coming. It's a common term used for raiders and Viking movies. I don't want Vikings to be the enemies, man. I just don't. I want skeletons. Guys, can we please... Can you please not force me to something I don't want to do? I don't want it to be Vikings. Are skeletons past warriors from Valhalla coming from your Cakez? Man. See, I wouldn't be dealing with this off stream. I'd be just looking for a fucking skeleton. I would have already made up my mind. I would have used my own. That one looks okay. Use polar bears. You seem frustrated with some of the basic stuff that's easily avoidable. Just learn those things. No, and now I remember what was wrong with yesterday. The transform bullshit. The click. And then the click had a height. Z-axis. That was bullshit. And I don't think you would learn... even if you learn that in a video, you will still make that mistake, I think. Now that I've made that mistake, I think I've learned it better than just watching a video. Oh, when you do this, remember that the click can be on the Z-axis too. So if it's on the Z-axis... yeah, chat, I'm not finding a good skeleton. Skeleton warrior 3? Don't tell me it's this one. Wait, that's not a skeleton. Really? That doesn't look like a skeleton, mate. Just pick one and go. Yeah. I will. Looks cool, use that. Fine, we'll use it. Fine. Where is it? Make something wacky and crazy like lighting aliens in suits. By the way, said earlier, but you missed it. Don't want you to think I'm rude. No, no. It's fine. Well, you really makes new games. Are we really making new games? Yes, yes, we are. It's okay to self-young, bro, but you have to remove a couple of ribs. How do you know my skeleton, bro? Just use placeholder images. Fine, we'll use that. Skull boy. It's called a skull boy. Save as. I gotta be careful here. Not to leak something. Otherwise, it's rip. Save. Hello there, Demon Void, and thank you very much for following. It's a good idea, those skeletons are people you killed before you retired in your hut. Yeah, like, the idea would be... Listen, I already told you. Okay? I want kind of this, okay? And so these guys get swarmed by these... Well, it's not undead, but it's like these unholy creatures. And so, listen, man, that can work, okay? And so they have to fend off the evil. And listen, I really like that movie. And it's great. I love these men. Mwah! So, yeah. Don't destroy my vision, okay? Don't question it. People like defending against the undead, okay? And if it turns out to not be the case, then I was wrong, okay? That's totally fine. I can be wrong, okay, chat? You hear that? What I'm saying, these words? I can be wrong. Wrong. Thank you. So, can we focus now? Fuck! I didn't want that. Piece of shit. Now I put the skull boy in here. There you go. Cakes, just make a game without any graphics. Just use rectangles and triangles in a circle. No, because then I can make a good thumbnail to make people click on it, so I get more YouTube viewers and so I get more money. So, no. Also, while you are right, even the prototypes that these guys made, and that's the last thing. What is it called, guys? This studio. Failing to fail. This failing thing. Like the guys that made Prison Architect. Come on, remind me, please. I want to show that. Do I take this? The skull boy? What this? We need to make an animation today. Intro version. Yeah, I think it's intro version. Let me see. Yes. I think it's intro version, playlist. Yeah, fail masterclass here.
So one of the best things.
Even these people, right? When you're talking about making prototypes, even these guys used somewhat decent looking assets in their prototypes. Okay, so it's not like, oh, just use a freaking rectangle. You gotta at least try to sell somewhat of a vision. You know? So that's why I'm trying to do it trying to follow the vision right from the beginning, so I don't have to go back. And okay, well, I'll try this. Okay, this time I'll just paste this thing. Actually, I don't need to, right? It's already, isn't it already in the folder? No, it's not. Okay, so we take that skull boy here, and then we go. By the way, I did not put the game on C. I forgot. So it's still on C. The swarm is coming. So yeah, anyways, it's gonna be here. But at least I want to do the following. I want to pin this to quick access. Put it somewhat at the top because it's getting annoying to search for it every time. There you go. And then assets, sprites. Okay, we'll keep that open for now. There's a difference between a prototype and a vertical slice. You are selling a vertical slice, not a prototype. Chat, how long have I been searching for a skeleton? Was it 10 minutes? I would agree with you if I went to a sprite right now and drew an entire thing. Okay. Why do you have a pyramid addiction? Me? Or you this guy? Okay, chat. What the hell? My sprites didn't update. Refresh? How do refresh? Wait, is it really taking that long to refresh? Bro, you kidding? Oh, Skullboy, here it is. Okay, so let's make an enemy that'll follow the player for now. That's the easiest thing to do. So let's make a game object. This time we make it right, okay? This is the Skull Boy. Now, the Skull Boy has what? Do I add components to him? Because I need to animate him now. Here's what I would do. I create... let's see. I need multiple things. I need physics. Okay, I cannot add a collider that easily. Maybe I create an empty. Do I really have to create an empty? Then call it his hitbox? Then make a new one. See, this is what I tried to understand from yesterday, what people told me. I'll show you what I think I learned, and you tell me when I'm wrong, okay? Or what I do wrong after I'm done. So hitbox, ground, collider. That is important. We need the hitbox, the ground collider. Those two. And now on the ground collider, I put a 2D collider, box collider. And then on the, on the hitbox, and here too, a 2D box collider. Like these two things. Now I need a sprite. So the thing is though, I want to animate this thing. So animator. Animator. Maybe an animator? Controller. We don't have a controller. So I guess we need to create one. I wonder if I create that in... I guess I'll create that here for now. Or can I create this here? Can I search? Because there's so many things, man. Bruh. I don't think you can create that. So basically, I would probably have to put it here. And then here, create animation and animator controller, I would assume. And that would be the Skull Boy animator. And is that this thing that has these states? Yeah. Okay, so I remember that. The entry, any state. So can I rename that? How do I rename this? Double click? Any state? Okay, F2. Okay, so that's retarded, but okay. Create a empty state. Aha, whatever that is. And there, we've got to be able to, yeah. So that would be running. How about idle first? Okay, idle. And I think entry just immediately goes to idle. How do I move this? Ah, exit. Okay, and then idle, I guess has a speed of 1 and motion. Is that a sprite? No? Okay, well, how do I get a sprite in here? And let's see what I did here. I want to be able to choose these, right? I think this is idle. Man, that's a terrible... I mean, I guess it's fine. Let's not be mean. Okay, so this is idle here, the first couple of frames. Oh yeah, and I just noticed. I'll look at chat in a second, okay, guys? I want to show you that I think I have learned a bit here. Okay, I've gotten better with Unity. There you go. Okay. Oh god. It goes bigger even. Okay. Let's get back to the animator. So we have this. I just don't know how to add a motion. Maybe I need to do new animation clip. Create an animation clip with sprite frame. Yeah, I thought so. Clip. So that would be Skull Boy Run. Idle, sorry. That's a clip. Open. Man, what the fuck, bro? See, this is so retarded. It makes me mad because it's so easy in Godot. I didn't even have to watch a tutorial to do that. So at this point, I'm lost. Create an animation clip with sprite frames. So what you're saying is, I take this, I select, I don't know, these. Would have to see. Think. I don't even know what is idle. I guess I have to look at this. Expand the window, then drag sprites. Let's just open this. Does it say what idle is? Ah, this is why I didn't want to import the sprite sheet like this. Because I don't know what it is now. Which means... Well, let me go back to the Skullboy. Skullboy idle. How much? How many? It's that many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 frames. 8 frames. So I would assume it's the top frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's those frames. So we select... No, wait. Did I move this? I hope I did not. No, I can't. So these are the animations. Right click. Create. Animation. Clip. Doesn't look like it did something. Doesn't look like it used these. Yeah, so trying this out on your own and experimenting a dog shit. Because Unity is retarded. Okay. So I have to watch a tutorial to do a simple animation. Okay, great. I hate the animator. This is really bad, I gotta be honest. Because I know that I need to put an animation here, right? There's the motion, yeah, I thought so. But there's nothing even that says put in sprites here, right? There's no slot, there's no plus button, nothing. And when I open this, wait, maybe that? That's even worse. That's so dumb. Drop sheet. Dope sheet. Watch Bracky's top-down animation. Yeah, so I have to watch... See, this is what I mean. I have to watch a tutorial to do a simple sprite animation, which is literally just a picture that is sliced into a size of, let's say, X frames. And then, depending on the time, I calculate the index into that atlas. That's essentially what I have. I code this for you in 5 minutes. Crazy. And it's so obscure here. It's not even under, like I can't even... Maybe if I open the sprite editor? I don't think you can create a thing here, so that's not here. Maximize the animation windows. If I have to maximize the animation windows because a button doesn't show up, then this is dumb too. List is empty. Transition. No, this is just transition. Motion is here. And so we gotta look at the motion. Man, is that dumb. Please drag a model into this preview area. I think I found it. Oh no! Wait, no! Oh god, is that... Oh god, is that... Ah! I'm losing my mind! Okay, it's not. 2-minute video, Cakez. See, I'm gonna write this down for my review video. It's the same bullshit. It's the same bullshit. Why do I get this now?
Is great,
bro, don't spam me with it. Don't care.
But sometimes it feels like it's working against you.
Yes, 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 yes!
Especially when you're working with sprite sheets. If you prefer to keep your animation logic entirely in your code, this video is for you.
No, I don't want that. I want a click button. I want a button, click, transition, easy. What? No! If I wanted to code, I go to C++. I want plug and play. I take a sprite sheet, I put in there, animate, FPS done. No. No.
Introducing crossfade.
No.
This lovely function will transition to a new animation state of your choosing the moment you call it. No more mysterious delayed transitions, no more animator spiderwebs with endless substates, and no more triggering your OCD trying to get the damn lines to travel along the grid.
Okay,
All that's required is the animations you wish to use are in the animator. They don't need to be connected, just there. The function takes 3 arguments: the name of the state you want to play, the transition time from the current state to the new one. As I'm using a sprite sheet here, I want immediate transitions, and the animation layer, which will always be 0 if you're using this strategy. If I place this in my start method and press play, you'll see it takes effect. We can improve the performance by hashing the state string using this static method. Here I've hashed all the animations I'd like to use. Let's just experiment with idle and walk for a moment. We'll see how easy it is to transition the moment we want without any external guesswork or animation fiddling. To manage the full animation flow, I employ what I like to call the firewall pattern. We're basically going down a list of conditions until one is satisfied and we use that state.
I coded the exact same thing today for something.
Place the most vital ones ordered by importance up the top. Lock state just delays state changes for a while. This ensures things like the attack animation finishes or the landing animation plays for at least a few frames. To put it all together, in update we're getting the frame state, returning if we're running it already, then perform the crossfade. Remember, if you're using 2D IK animations or standard 3...
Great and all, but how do I fucking make an animation? Just a simple question I have, you know, it's on my mind. I can't even get a freaking animation to play in like a preview window. Let's just play Dark Souls. Man, that was a good game. That's Elden Ring, by the way. What you talking about, bro? You need to get your law straight, bro. Can you please get your nerd card right now, man? Oh. Another animator right now, but this guy says I need a list of things. Okay, I'm not connecting. How do I disconnect this? Delete. Maybe that. I don't know. Maybe that. So I need a motion here. In order to make a motion, I need to put an animation in here, but I can't drag sprites into this dog shit, so nothing works. So I am stuck at the first thing that you do to make a fucking game. Sorry. Just open. Okay, I kinda destroyed half my stuff. Give me a sec. Please open the animation window and drag the sprites into the timeline. can't. Open it up. What do you mean open it up? It is open! $20 minutes? No. No! Mm-mm. So it should be self-explanatory. If you need to watch a 2-hour video to use basic stuff, it's bad design. Yeah, this is the biggest issue Unity has, bruh. It's insane, man. It's crazy how difficult you can make something. It's you add an animation to a thing, then you put sprites in the animation. Boom, boy. I'm literally clicking on the fucking thing. This is the animation that I'm clicking on. This is the animation. I can put this animation not on Skullboy, but on entities, on hitbox, on ground collider, on world, on anything. So I'm choosing to make an animation. And the animation, I put the animation on the thing. Animation on thing, animation on thing, animation on thing. That's how it should be. It should not be. I click on the fucking thing here. No, I click on the animation. It's the animation that holds the data. Unity. Okay. Relax. Relax. Anyways. It's dumb. It's just dumb. It's fine. Man, I'm sweating. Now I need to give it another name. I can't believe it. Chat. Why do I need This is dumb. This is just dumb. I'm alright, it's an Eaten Ted. Thank you guys for following. Okay, I need to calm down. Cakez, I have a question. Which monitor do you use in keyboard? The monitor is black and the keyboard is black too, man. How difficult can you fucking make a sprite animation? Are you retarded? Can you stop making my life a living hell, man? Now I don't even know how many there was. Was it 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, fast. How fast is this? Also, who opens up the animation player like this and half the window is gone? Like Unity, how many years have you had your way and feedback that people told you that maybe you should open up this damn window properly so people can see what the window is about? Maybe open it up like this. More vertical, no, horizontal than vertical. I don't need all of this vertical space if this is the thing I'm working in. God, which dumb idiots work at Unity? Holy frickin' hell, man. Sorry. I'm a little bit angry right now. Just a little bit. Okay, how do I set the FPS? How do I set the FPS? You can't be serious. I drag it? Is this 0.1 seconds? Oh my god. How bad can you make an animation like that? What are you doing? What are these? It puts a frame here, then a frame immediately here. What's with this space? Like, do you not know? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. I'll lose my mind. And I can't even see the animation. Where's the preview window? Which idiot decided to code this? in the scene? Bro, what? How tedious can you make this? It's insane. Can you please make this more tedious, bro? Please. Oh my god, it makes me mad. And what is this space here? Like some idiot decided to, oh, hey, let's put 2 frames together because they like each other, you know, build a pair, and then let's make new frames, 2 frames together. The other 2 frames here. What is this? What is this timing? Shouldn't they be evenly spaced? Now I have to go and fix this by hand? How dumb is this? 3 dots in the animation window? Man, I get so triggered. God, this is triggering me. Oh my god, this is making me mad. You mean these? Frames? Seconds? Ripple? Maybe not. Show sample rate? Samples? Eh? Set sample rate? Frames, sample rate, sample 60? Guys, this should be evenly spaced. Also, why are there 2 dots? Why is there 2 dots when there should be 1? Who coded this trash? You're an idiot. Fuck you. I hate you. Making my life hard. Ruin my day just like that, bitch. Fuck you. I have to go and fix this by hand? God, that's the first thing that's really triggering me. Like, I can deal with a lot of shit, but this is so dumb. Holy moly. And guys, am I dumb? Please. Am I stupid? Frames mode? You kinda started the animation the wrong way. You're dumb, but also skip the animator because lots of objects is not very efficient. Animator is hard. You're not dumb. You wrote your own engine in C++. Right side 3 dots frames. And I have to fucking put these in frames. By default, it should space them evenly. If someone wants something special, they can move these by hand. But if I drag this thing, which... let's go back, right? Ah, shit. Guys, it makes me mad. It makes me real mad. Seconds. So sample rate. Where's this thing to drag it? I can no longer drag it. Yeah, this. When I drag it like this, it should space these evenly and not create these dumbass settings here. It should try to divide properly so that this is spaced like a linear progression, right? But it's not doing that. So now I have to go in and fix this shit up because they are too stupid to code this properly. Right? Reopen the sample rate. Sampled 60. 25. Yeah, it's still... No, it's still not spacing this properly. Look. It creates these huge gaps. You can't divide 40 by 8. No, listen. Okay, 8. What can you divide by 8? What do you mean? You can divide. It can't be... Of course you can. Huh? 40 by 8 is 5. Change it to frame. Doesn't matter what frame. Guys, it doesn't matter if it's seconds or frame. It's the same. These dots don't move. I believe it spaces it properly, but the first step you made was so low. It had to ziggle. And I know you sucked with it, aren't? I just dragged in the animation to the animation player, mate. What you talking about? Look, watch, I'll do it again. Delete. Take 8 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 4. 4. Drag in. Space out. Now I think it does, right? Does it do it now? No. I do. You can't divide samples. Then what is samples? What is samples? 8? Samples is FPS? But I thought I'm setting the FPS on the timeline here. The further I drag it to the right, the lower the FPS. How is this so unintuitive? It's crazy. It feels like they took a masterclass on how to make something as unintuitive and confusing as possible. What are you talking about? Like if the thing at the top literally says time in seconds. If I make the animation. What is this even? Seconds. 2 to 0? Don't forget it's made to 3D. Even then, it's still dumb. What is this? Is this 1 second? Huh? If it takes 40 frames... By the way, where's 40? If it takes 40 frames to get to the last frame... Then why do I have a sample rate? I don't need seconds. It's fine if I use... It's fine if I use seconds or not. Don't touch timeline. Ah, man, is that retarded, bro. Holy shit, it's making me mad. Sorry, guys, I apologize, but man, that's literally stupid. It really is. Play. Play. Why is the sword wiggling? We thought it was a good idea to make the sword wiggle. That makes no sense. A sword is stationary, bro. What? 16? Nine, 10, 12. Man, what is with this guy? Ah, whatever, it's fine. Nah, I need to calm down for this. 1.2 minute clip. Guys, I'm sorry. Man, that made me really, really, really angry. This is why I stick to C. In the scene, you can emphasize your frames now, given some more time. You're dumb. You're literally using it wrong. It's not designed with sprite animations in mind. It's not difficult. You can just drag the animation in the space. You already had a clip. Now you're basically creating a new clip manually. True. Because it's made by Karens for Karens. I told you. No, what are you talking about? Hey, how? What? When making an engine, you have the disadvantage that you have to make the engine. When learning an engine, you have the disadvantage that you learn the engine. Yeah, I guess you have different expectations going in. It's just that... Now, this is like a big W for Godot, I would say, right? Because when I used this in Godot, it was so intuitive. I basically had... Like, it was so easy. Like, I dragged in... I made an animation component, I think, or node. In the animation component, I selected the sprite sheet. I selected the frames I wanted. Boom. And then I looked at the animation in the preview window, and I had a nice little thing that said FPS, and from 12 I changed it to 14, and boom, it was there, right? So that's why I found this so confusing, because it was just so counterintuitive. It's not the same thing here because you need to do additional steps. It's not like I add a component, which is the, like I could do create animation clip, and then in the clip I drag in the sprites. That's not how that works. You need to select this thing here, and you could select anything. Now this skull boy, for some reason, has an animation clip, but he doesn't have the animation clip. The animation clip is actually in animations. So it's here, and I can't even see the frames here. But I have to open this thing here, another window, which could perfectly put the frames here in a list. Why not? Right? And so there's so many. It's just terrible. Gotta be honest. It's just bad. It's crazy how terrible this is. It doesn't matter if it's a sprite animator or not. You could do this with 3D too. It totally does not matter. Keyframes are keyframes in 3D. So that's just different poses for a mesh. You just draw the mesh in very small portions in different poses. And then these are your frames. In any case, it's fine. I understand now how it works. And I guess this... how do I play? Man, just play the damn thing, please. Why can I not play? Bruh, is that annoying? I suppose that's fine. Holy moly. Okay. Man, I'm sweating balls. The system is not bad, quite similar on how Maya works. No, I think the additional steps makes it unintuitive, but when you know how to use it, yeah, sure. But I literally spent half an hour now to get one animation in. I think that's way too much time. Sorry. The onboarding process to this is dumb. Sure, I could have watched the tutorial and I'm gonna get a bunch of hate for it, but that's just my honest opinion. Sorry. It's not intuitive at all. You know, it is how it is. You're gonna have fun with Blender once you go 3D. We'll see. Okay, now let's make a new animation. How do I add a new one? Can I add another? Animation? Or do I make another animation? Click Skullboy Idle. For 8 it should be 35. I like this animation, man. Cakez, you're not 100% right. 3D animation's different because you lerp between the frames. Yeah, I know. You lerp between 2 frames. And so you show the still motions of each keyframe. So one keyframe could be this. The other keyframe could be this. The other keyframe could be this. Doesn't matter. It shows the different frames. The key frames. That's why it's called key frame for picture. Goodness. Sure, it could be quite a lot. Agree 100%. Sometimes you rage over proportional to the situation. Nothing good will happen if he keeps doing that. Who said that? Well, this I agree. It would be nice alternative UI for an animator, but still with the main option of interpolated keys. Who said that? It's this guy. He just rages and complains. No, nothing no one can do about that. Ha ha ha. Ah, so this guy makes it seem like I'm angry at the people. Ban him, Cakez, negative. You make it seem like I'm angry at the people for trying to help me. I'm gonna ban you for 10 minutes because that's not true, bitch. I'm angry at the engine. I like that people help me. Very nice of you. But I still want to express my frustration to the engine. I never once think that anyone... Never once... Like, so you're basically putting words into my mouth. what I should, of what I said or did. That's not true. Cakes, the first frame starts at 0. 40 divided by 8 is 9 frames. 5 units apart. Cakes, go watch a damn clip I've made for you. I will. 30 seconds animation creation clip. Thank you very much. Let's see. Don't rickroll me, man. Are you talking or is it just slice? Okay. Apply. Close. Select. 5. Yeah, right click. Drag. Good morning, Sunshine. Good morning. Thank you very much for 2... whatever that is. I like this guy on YouTube, you know, guys. There's this guy on YouTube. There's this guy on YouTube that keeps trying to advertise making your own engine. And so he tries to find any means possible to advertise it. Like right now, the last message is, if you are angry and frustrated by the engine, it means that the Karens achieved their goal. Golly, mate! Okay, let's make a new animation, okay? Shall we? Thank you very much for the clip. So, okay, well, I should have probably... I'm gonna redo this. Because this is really difficult to see. I want to have the sprite sheet for idle attack and stuff like that. I'm gonna delete that. Which means... I don't know where the animation is, but that will also be gone, right? Let's see. What happens? It's gone, okay. So that means I'm just gonna delete everything and try again. Okay? Guys? Delete. And I think I put some animator here. Let's remove that component too. We'll try again, okay? Properly this time, because I want the attack, the dev, hit, idle, and run. I want all of these to be in the swarm is coming. In here. Because it's easier for me to create these animations from that, okay? All right, let's begin by refreshing. Oh, here it is. Oh, cool, that works nice. Just use Godot? No, I used Godot. I got triggered by the UI. It's fine though. You know, see, like, listen, guys, listen. That's just the way I do things. I get angry at certain things. That's just the way it happens, you know. I'm not the calmest person, you guys know that. But I still try to learn. So we have the idle. I want to create the idle animation by dragging it here. Cool. And now it generates me. Thank you very much. So that would be idle. And I think I'm gonna create a folder. Or do I say Skullboy idle? Skullboy idle. Okay, so that's the first animation. Skullboy run. See, it's much easier to just drag these in. Great that you always do. Okay, it's the folder they are in, isn't it? Skullboy. Oh, this was run, right? Skullboy run. Good. Idle, run, Skullboy hit. Do we really do a hit? I guess we do. Fine. Skullboy hit. Skullboy hit. Skullboy dev? What the hell is that? Why is it generating these frames so weirdly? I don't understand why Unity would do that. Oh, holy, that's a lot. That's a big one. What the hell? Skull. No, not here. Maybe I should create all of these animations in place and then move them. This was dev, right? Skullboy dev. And then Skullboy attack. That looks okay. What the hell is this? What am I looking at? Why is Unity doing this? Why do these frames look so awkward? I feel like it imported this improperly. Also, shit, 16. Yeah, I didn't. Oh no. Fuck. You're doing it wrong, Cakez? Slice it by grid instead? Yeah. Yeah, I did it wrong. It looks like I have to do it again. Shit. Sprite editor. Oh my god. So I forgot to slice it by grid, huh? How much is it though? Why would you make your animation 33 pixels? It's 32 pixels, mate. What the hell? Surprise unscheduled stream? No, I'm love your cakes, appreciate it. Yeah, me too. I mean, no, not yeah. Huh? Wait. How tall is this? 46. 46? What is this grid? Man, using assets from the internet, like these people, it looks like they don't know how to properly create animations. Like, why is there so much space here? I can't even divide this. Can I? How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have 13 frames and I have 425. It's a position. What is the entire size of this? You can add padding? Man, bro. I should have just used my skeleton, man. Bro, let's open this up. What is this? Okay, so why not make it so that people have proper sprite sheet to use here? Like, why is there so much padding on each side? Don't understand, bro. Why you do that? I hate sprite sheets so much. Look at Mega Man asset one day. We're not raging at Unity. Okay. You pretend like I always rage at Unity. That's not true. Yesterday was great. And the first couple of days were great. And I generally like Unity. Really, guys. I really do. So I think this is the biggest one. This is the highest it goes. We could say that this is the proper height for the sprite. And then, well, we could make it off-center a bit. But I think that would be bad. Unless we try to center this entire thing. Let's see. Oh, shit. I see. That's why he had so much space to the left. Yeah. I guess I'll just make him move less. Background. Get rid of that. I guess we keep it. Oh, man. Back. Leg. Looking forward. The most horrible engine and tools out there. Oof. Okay, that's a bit annoying. You can just sprite trim cakes. Will that help? We'll see, okay? Let me... Oh, now I'm editing the damn sprite. Poof. This is a bit much. I want to move the entire thing. Goodness, there's a lot of A lot of frames, bro. What is this? What is this layer? What is this layer, mate? Okay. That's a bit much. So we take this entire thing and I think what we need to do is the following. We Control A everything and then we move it. Right, that didn't work. Because I'm on the first layer, so wait again. So Control A everything, select everything and move. Oh, now it's moving the background. All right. Still learning how to use this properly. Yeah, so now it doesn't fall as far. You see? So now I just gotta do that for every frame. Isn't that great? Buff. Great, yeah. Goodness. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, how many pixels is that really? Nine pixels. Okay, we need to move 9 pixels, chat. Sorry for the tediousness. Let's see if I can do it this way too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Okay. Wait. Ah, shit. Why am I fixing up a sprite by someone else? God damn it! Eh? We're almost done. Fine. God, I hate that! Shit! You know what? I'm just gonna skip a couple of frames. Here's an uploaded clip on how to properly create animation. Sorry, it's silent. Too shy to... It's fine, it's fine. Thank you, man. Just busy breaking animation for no reason. Here's an updated clip on how... Yeah, I'm busy. Yeah, I'm currently busy fixing this animation so it doesn't fly into Africa. Yes. Man. Man. Almost. Hate that. Move to the right. One more, chat. We done. Getting better at this. Okay, let's just look at the dev animation again. Okay, that's fine. Good. now this guy lands here, and we can finally do the following. Now we have a 96 and 48 animation that fits properly into this. And then we can do background, we can save it, we can export it. Output file, Skullboy, export, nice. And then we can go into Unity. And now we have Skullboy, hopefully. Do we? No, we don't. Okay, well, I have Skullboy and Skullboy PNG. You built your engine which is feed in itself, Cakez. But I wonder why to spend time on trying to learn Unity if you've already built tools you need and it's working. Seems like you're wasting a shit ton of time trying Unity. Instead of stripping what you don't need from your current engine and moving faster since you know your own tech better. Wonder what's the goal here. Frame 45. Oh, you think the back is broken? Yeah, I think the back is broken, huh? In frame 45. What did I do with that? Should that be in a different... I think that's better, huh? Thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro. A lot. So how do I export only an animation? Like, for example, this. How do I only export that? What if I do Control E? Can I export each animation individually in a sprite? Split by tag? Where? Huh? Ah, but it creates one file. It creates one file. I want to have multiple files. Is that possible? Chat? It's fine. Not really, because... Go with one file. Just copy paste them, bruh. One file is better? I don't agree, but fine. Skullboy PNG. Fine, we'll do it. Okay. It kinda does look real clean. I like that a lot. I think I cleaned this up a lot. This is what I think... Maybe I'm wrong here, but this is what I would expect. Or this is how I would want to distribute my sprites to other people so they have an easier time slicing this. Am I wrong here, chat? Okay, let's copy this. Let's get some progress, and I apologize, guys. Let me get everything... Skullboy animator, controller, meta. Skullboy. Okay, we'll get everything gone. Should I delete them here or within Unity? I guess I'll delete them within Unity. Okay, let's do that again. Delete. I feel like I'm just doing this for the sake of doing it correctly, not because I already have a solution, but fine. We'll do it again. Oopsie. So, and here, to answer your question, mate, I appreciate you taking the time to write such a long message, bro. Why am I taking the time to learn Unity? There's multiple reasons for that. Number one, I can't drag a box here and delete all files, but that's fine. The biggest reason for why I want to learn and use Unity for a project is because I want to expand my horizon. When you do something for a long time, I feel like oftentimes you can get trapped in Gewohnheiten in English. Sorry, I just don't know these words. In Gewohnheiten. So you got your way of doing things and it works for you. And that's great and all. And now, oh great, it has a background. Shit. Wait, why is this black? Please tell me it's transparent. Looks like it's not. It's called tunnel vision? I don't think it's called tunnel vision. It's gotta be a different word. But essentially, I know about myself that I have found a way to do things. And it's not perfect yet. And there's issues. and stuff like that. But for the most part, I have learned to do things in C++, and that's great. However, there's still so many things to learn, and the best way I think to learn them is to see what other people do and learn from them. And how can I do that? In one way is to look at other games and see how they, let's say, render certain things, or how they do certain gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. Like, for example, to give you a very big example, Gnomes is a very successful game, has a bunch of goblin enemies. And when we played the game, I noticed that most of these goblins look the same. Why? Because they drew a goblin, a base goblin, as you will, the first enemy, and then they took that goblin to make a new goblin. They added in more decorations to the goblin body or helm, helm or head, to add it as a new enemy with a different maybe skill set and abilities, to save time on developing the game and also to give the player something new to experience. And now, listen, that's one of the most basic things, but it's an example nonetheless. And so now I can learn from these guys that if I want to make an enemy in my game, I spend time making one enemy really well, and then I add decorations to that enemy and use the same animations, but on every single animation frame, I put the decoration in the correct spot so that it looks like I have another enemy with the same skeleton, and give the player more content in a faster way. Now, this is one of the most obvious examples, but there's also other things that I can learn by doing this. So, for example, what I learned the other day, and I didn't really talk about this yet, is the global light 2D for Unity. So far, okay, I have not gone very deep, has only 2 blending modes in Unity right now. So I have not gone deep enough, but I can only multiply the color, or I can do additive blending. These are 2 different effects, and for the most part, obviously, you would want multiply. And then, obviously, a light source takes away from the multiplication, therefore, like stamping a hole into this aspect. And then bloom is applied after the fact. I think it's after the fact, not before the fact. So, like, it wouldn't, if an enemy is here and it's darkened by the... I don't know when bloom is applied. I think it might either be before the shadow is applied or after. And so, like, these things, like, I don't really talk about them, but I do notice them while working with the engine, and it gives me ideas on how to grow as a developer and make things better for the future, or try out certain things that these engines provide me with. So what we're gonna do today, we wasted a lot of time, but what we will do today, for example, is the following. And I have done this to an extent in my engine, but not fully. Like, I actually have done almost exactly this thing, but where is it? Let me open this up. Here, this one. So I think this guy is making a game in Unity, not sure. Double clicked. So what I have never done in my engine is, for example, I'll show you a clip of this. I'm not gonna watch it now with you guys. We'll do that later. I've done this before, like, that's easy to do. These particles, you see, I'm gonna go frame by frame so you guys can see this properly. Wait, this is going back. But I wouldn't get over that controversy crap from a year ago or 2. Godot is weird. Unreal is hard. GameMaker is restrictive. Unity straddles the middle perfectly. I think everyone has their own choice engine. Like, for example, this game right here. I like this game so much because it's not perfectly, how do you call that? It's not perfectly aesthetic graphic wise, right? I could create something similar graphic wise. And it's still, I would call, really successful for a solo indie game developer. And by the way, this game is made in GameMaker. Really good. No, wait, let's go back here. Let's go back. Come on. Man, let me get that to the frickin'... It's too fast, man. So fast. Here you go. So I've never done this in C++ code, but it's actually something that almost everyone uses or does when using an engine. Can you see this? I think this is generated on the fly. These are pixel art dots that are generated on the fly. So there's gotta be some sort of pixel art shader or something. Oh wait, actually they're not. They're scaled down, I think. These are just... Maybe he drew them. Maybe I'm wrong. But I know that there's a way... No, actually no. I think not. So sprite sheet animation. And so I want to learn how to do this in Unity, because now if I know how to do this effect in Unity, guess what? I can do it in my engine too. Already learned something new, something that makes the player feel when they do an action in the game is very impactful. That's called polish, that's called juice. Everyone knows how important that is. Now I have another tool at my disposal to make the player feel more empowered and strong in the game. And so learning this in Unity allows me to see how it's done by, let's say, the industry. And now I can do it in my engine. You're building your engine? I've been building my engine for years, but we are using Unity to make a game. Anyways, long story short, that's the thing. And so where's your clip, mate? Sorry, I talked a lot. Where's your clip? Can you link it again? Watch my clip? Yeah, I saw it. Okay, so this is your clip, mate. 2 minutes. Okay, we're gonna watch how to create animations. We have a sprite sheet. Yeah, wait, let me first... Okay, let's see. Maybe you do it properly. Slice. Apply. Wait, you need to create an animation first. Controller. Uh-huh. So you did it wrong the first time. It wasn't that easy. Idle. Okay. He's doing it so fast, I lost the track. No, I don't know what he's doing. Left. Oh, I see. So you have diagonal. Not diagonal. You have... No, not you have directional animations. Oh, goodness. Check out Feel Asset. It's awesome, Cakez. Feel Asset? Oh, that's gonna... No, like, I'm pretty sure that there's ways to juice up with libraries, but I'm here to learn. And I want to build these effects myself, because if I do that, like for example, I'm using Unity's particle system, the best particle system, right? I'm learning how to use that. So now next time I code a particle system in my engine, I can take away some of Unity's particle systems properties and put them in my game, right? And then that'll make it easier for me to create great particles. Design. Yeah, I can design one, but that's better than my current one. Yeah, okay, so you have 2 animations now. You just drag these things in. Oh god, is that annoying. Holy shit, that's fucking annoying. How to do that, man? Sprite. Bro, that's fucking... Like, what was wrong with the first thing, mate? Oh god. That is annoying as hell. I already forgot what you did. You never design, you only yoink? Shut the fuck up, you little bitch. I'll see you in 5 minutes, asshole.
You don't need to design, you never design, you only yoink.
You know what yoink is calling? You dummy. It's called learning. You see someone do something, you do it better or the same way they do it, so that you know how to do it the next time you want to do something similar, you know what to do. Huh? How do people get time out? I time them out. Yoink is learn. Yeah, kinda. Yes. Man, like the first time you did, what is wrong? See, like I don't really want to watch to the, I'll watch to the end because you made the time, you spent the time. But can I not do it the same way you did it the first time? This looks so tedious, man. Can I not do it the same way you did it before? It's because you will need to update the animation animated property. You mean the samples? I'll do that, yeah. How is this tedious? It's the only way, Cakes? No, wait, guys. I want to ask a question. What is wrong with this way? Watch. Watch. You guys ready? I want to do a draw. I want to drag a box. So I take this, right? And let me first import this properly, okay? You know, guys, I will take another week of Unity. Like, I raged at Unity today. However, being honest here, I'm actually having fun. Actually having fun. What was it? It was not 64. It was not 64. How much was it? 64 plus 16. Lost all my brain cells. Plus 16. That's what it was. So how much was that? 96. Okay. Slice. God, look how pretty that is. Look how pretty this is. Look. Oh. Imagine doing this every day for 4 years, Cakes. It's about learning. Another week of Unity. Can we have the content of a 20-minute unit tutorial in a game? Hex, I went through a deep learning process using Construct 2 for a decade. This was very performant, but garbage collection was killing the FPS. So I developed techniques in it for maximum FPS. And then, when learned C, I've translated those to code in C. I start my engine and I get 6,500 FPS. That's great, but how many games have you released? If we're talking about games, mate, because people don't really care if you can get 6,500 FPS if you don't deliver them a game. That's the unfortunate truth that I had to deal with too. Okay, so we see this preview here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So the first things, this is what I don't like. I need to go from 1 to 8 and select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't like that. You know, that's why I wanted to have this in different files because it's easier to create. So what is wrong with this? Chat. What is wrong with this? That should be fine, right? Now we have idle. Man, listen. It's so fucking tedious to do it this way. It is so freaking tedious, man. How can I split this entire sprite? It makes a different animation controller every time, Cakes. I mean, I could just delete the animation controller and then drag them in. That's not a problem. I just delete the animation controllers, whatever. Hellpoint, you released Hellpoint as part of a team, but not solo. Is that on Steam? Oh man, cool. Congratulations, bro. Wow, amazing. Congratulations. How long did you guys work on this? But what is this made in? You made it in Unity! Fuck off! Okay, bro. Talking big on. Come on, man. It's not exactly advertising making your own engine, you know? This game looks so much better in Tangy TD. Yeah, that's... Huh? Guys, how do I split this? Please, let's get this over with. there has to be a way to export this and split this into multiple files depending on the animation. I'm googling that. I become too reliant on chat whenever I start streaming. It's dumb. AZ, sprite, export by tag into multiple files. How to export sprites by tags? 9 minutes for like 5 seconds? Additional export multiple file save. I want multiple file saves. Just export each tag. Split by tags. Output file. There's an option. Oh, I'm getting a headache, chat. Should not have raged so hard. There's an option to export multiple tags as a sprite sheet, rows each tag, but I want to suggest to add an exporting options to save multiple files with different names. Basically a batch save. I'm usually working with one sprite file per character. There's a ton of different animations, so when it comes to as you need. The CLI export options already supporting this feature, split tags. Okay. And name templates. It would be nice to have those in the GUI. So wait, split tags. How do I do this then? We have this file here. I can do CMD. Sprite. And then Skull Boy. Sprite. Split tags. Shit! It opens it. String explode. Oh, this goes into what we learned. This guy only gives half the truth, man. Why are people on the internet so stingy? Like, you're doing it correctly, but give me the command, bro. God. Idiot. AZ Pride CLI. Save as. Maybe save as. Save as file name. It created a GIF. Oh my god. You have to write the options before the file name. I have to write the options before the file name. Before the file name. A document is needed before the save as argument. No, you're wrong. You're lying. It's not correct. This guy is lying. Just export and copy them and create a new file. Man, it's tedious. It would be... See, like, I'm at... Man, why is nothing working today? Fuck, man, today's a shitty day. Gotta be honest. Today's not doing too hot today. God damn it, I can't get the W. Just want the W, man. Come on. Can't be so hard. I don't care about the performance, man. I care about the workflow right now. It's 10 seconds work. It is 10 seconds every time I make a sprite sheet, mate. It is not 10 seconds. God damn it. Save each tag as a separate file. Save each slice as a separate file. So I split on tags, but it's not working. Do I need to take... I mean, I take the sprite file. So I open up... Just do it manually? No, now that's not the point. I want to split tags the Skullboy A sprite file. And I want to save it as Skullboy. And then it's output file idle. Now it does idle. Play subtext and redemptions. Maybe I need to do .png at the end. Run, attack, hit. So that's working. Okay. .png. Now it puts that PNG in there, but it puts a space, which is fine, I guess. Skullboy idle. What is this menu, by the way? Play subtext and export for Twitter. No. Do you want to export the animation in 8 files? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's 5. No. No, I don't. I don't want to export it into 8 files. I want to one file! Oh my god. You can't be serious, man. Do I have 8 files? I give up. I just fucking give up. I'm done. What is oh my god. Oh man, this is so dumb. Guys, I need a break. I feel like I just need a break. It's insane. Nothing works today. It's crazy. What a terrible day today. I made so much good progress in my game. And then this? Bruh, how can you not export to multiple files? Man, that's annoying. Ah. It's almost 2 hours and I don't have a fucking enemy in the game. Oof, man, it makes me mad. Can you delete frames? Whatever. Takes time. Listen, it's just exporting to multiple files. How is that so difficult? Man, oh man, I'm angry. Oh, I wanna catch a W. Think Adam had a tutorial for this? Whatever, it's fine. Skullboy 0. Where's the attack? I can't see the attack. I can't work like that because I can't see the fucking attack. I can't see when it's beginning because all of the frames look the same. Oh my god, it's making me so mad! Oh god, what a day today, man. And here the problem is that I need to create a fucking grid that is 96 so I can see the freaking frames. So I can cut the damn sprite properly. 96 by 48. So fucking retarded. Oh my god, the workflow in these things is so dumb. See, like in my engine, this would already be finished. Why? Because I have an export script that exports the files. Should use my export script. Oh man, how is this so tedious? Can you use it? You know what? I think I'll try to use it. So how do I do this? First and foremost, there's this frame here. I don't know if this is part of it or not. I would have to delete it. And then I would need a pivot point. Just saying pivot. What is it called? Pivot? I think it's called pivot. And then I'll just put a B. Put like a dot here or something. I guess we'll put it here. Doesn't matter. Also, why is this transparent? That's odd. Like this though. Okay. Let's see. So it's Control Shift Alt E, right? Did it work? It puts this into resources. I don't think it did. Control Alt E. It's Control Alt E. It put it into resource images. Okay. So it's gotta be here. See, if a script is working properly, you get this in a second. And I don't have to spend a fucking minute to do this. No. God, how is this so dumb? Goodness, makes me mad. Goodness, bro. Like, tech can be so helpful. Oops. Had a space here. There you go. Copy this. Mad cause not. No, I thought it would be so easy. I have this animation here. Press Control E, and then it gives me a way to export it into multiple files. I don't have to code something. Because I coded the script in like a stream, right? So it took a while to get that script going. And sprite is all about being very handy to use. So yeah, anyways, whatever. It is how it is. I don't think, by the way, I don't think this is less. I just don't agree or think that this will be less performant. Because, bro, it's gonna turn into a texture atlas anyways when you ship the game, doesn't it? Shouldn't it package this properly anyways? So it should be fine. You can pack it by, not by default. You can put it into addressables, which can pack them together on a build, yes. But not by default. Okay. Interesting. So I would have to do an extra step to do that, but it's possible, right? How difficult is that to do? I'm not doing it now, of course, but just wondering. Okay, let's delete that Skullboy thing. And let's get cracking here. Skullboy idle. Delete. Skullboy. Delete. Get rid of this. So what did this guy do in the video? Man. I kind of need to relax a bit. This is why I'm doing this, so I can see which frames are where, right? And I know it creates an animation player. We'll delete that. Bro. Goodness. Okay, so we have a tag. Dev. Hit. I müssen run, right? Watch the clip. Yeah, but now I'm finishing it this way. I'm finishing it this way. So these are the clips. These are the animators. Don't care. And I hate this. You cannot undo the delete asset action. Why? Why? Like, so... Okay. Since I'm already annoyed by Unity today, why can I not undo deleting something? Why? This engine has been out for... It's longer, older than the dinosaurs. How can I not delete and then undo? Huh? It's Windows? No. No. I don't believe that. I created a copy. I created a copy and undo didn't do anything.
What a day. Delete those controllers.
Delete the controller. So we have 5 animations here. We'll put them all into animations. In animations, we'll make a new animation controller. That would be the skull boy. And then we open that up. We'll put all of these. Oh, I can't. That's the idea. How do I like move this thing here? How do I like no? So by default, I guess it's idle. Hey, no, look, point the freaking. No, don't point to attack. No, idle. No, bro. Huh? Delete something once. Should not be deleted? Yeah. Right click, set as default. Layer default state? Uh-huh. Oh no, wait, okay, so idle. So this is what the guy that linked the video in the very beginning said, right? These are all of the animations, and he said that we can use code to switch between them, right? We just need to have all of these animations in the nice editor here. And I love packing things up like this, man. Cool. So now we have these, and I guess we need to play them. God, is that annoying? Why are you not playing it? Oh, great. I didn't import these properly. Shit! Please tell me I can still do that. Man, these importing options. God, is that tedious? It's insane, man. How do people put up with this? That's crazy. I still can't believe this. How is this so tedious, man? How do you guys put up with this? It's not what you know what you're doing, bro. Yeah, but I mean, I guess. All right. I really should have learned how to import. Instead of working on my game, I should have learned how to import, set a preset for importing. You set default import settings. I know. I didn't do it off stream. I wanted to do it, but then, man, I drove like 30 kilometers with a bike yesterday. I was cooked at the end of the day, bro. I was dead. There was no way I was gonna sit down and learn about that at the end of the day. Hell no. My legs were mush. It's nothing. Cakez never heard about multi... Wait, you can select all of them at the same time and do the same thing? Really? Can you? Didn't know that. But I'm pretty sure you can't open the sprite editor, right? This is what happens when you go from building your own engine to using it. Yeah, I guess there will always be friction like that, and I'm very vocal about it, you know. I don't pretend. Definitely not. I totally do not pretend. Like, if I hate something, I act like a baby. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, people get so triggered by that, I know. Yep. I wonder what it is, why it is like that. Maybe it's cause... I just don't like doing stupid stuff. I don't know. As long as no, I will not rage quit. But it definitely puts a dent into my fun, for sure. So like, for example, I would love to use a sprite sheet because I know how it's done in Godot. And it's so awesome. You have your sprite sheet in Godot, you make an animation, and then you select, like you have this. See, this is what you have in Godot. Where's that? Do I still have the Skullboy animation? This is why it triggered me so much, right? And why I wanted to have it easier. But in the Skullboy, you have this sprite sheet animation, right? And it'll show up like this in a window in Godot. And then you click. Bro, what the hell? No. Hey, don't do that. You click on each individual sprite in the sheet to make your animation. And it shows you a number for each frame. So now I don't have to go. Like, the problem is, when I try to make a sprite sheet animation in Unity, right? Let's say I drag this in here. And then I have my big ass animation. Look how many frames that is. Look at all of these different frames. And now I have to count frames by selecting them. And if I accidentally select one too many, I have one frame too much in my animation and it starts already attacking. And now I have to go and look, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's too much. So till here, that is the idle. And then after that, I need to remember how many frames from here till the, I think this one is the attack, is gone, done. So that is so tedious to select. And when you know how it can be done better, you get annoyed. Because it's like, this is the big company, Unity, that should have had enough time to get feedback from people. And Unity is used for 2D all the time. Everyone is making 2D games in Unity all the time. It's one of the first engines I would go to if I were to make a 2D game. Because it's fast in Unity and you get most of the options in Unity. And also somewhat decent performance. And there's so many tutorials out there. So why is it that this is so bad? You know? How can... This has been the... I have used Unity 5 years ago. And it was like that 5 years ago. How can nothing change in 5 years? You know? Like, how can nothing be done? That's crazy to me. It's bad, but it's working. Yeah, see, that's the issue. That's what I see as an issue. Your workflow is bad. So you're saying my workflow is bad. Then tell me a better workflow to select the... Tell me a better workflow to select the attack animation out of these frames. Tell me. I'm open. I'm open to being wrong. What is wrong about the way I told you? Just use the sprite plugin, bro. But this is a PNG file. I'm not saying that, oh, there can't be something done using a sprite. Yeah, sure, there could be. I won't, because that would end the content. So no, you're just lying. You're just lying. Then you're lying. You're rage baiting. Hey, just Fudges, good morning. And the sprite plugin, we used that yesterday. That created, when you had a sprite sheet and one sprite was a little smaller in the sprite sheet than the other one. Like, for example, let's say you make a fireball. One frame has a big explosion. The next frame has a smaller explosion because maybe it fades out or something. Or the ball is starting to charge and it starts with a small ball and then gets bigger. It doesn't properly play by default. It does not properly place the sprite sheet images in the middle. It offsets them to the bottom left, to the top left, wherever it puts them. And now you no longer have a proper sprite sheet animation that you can look at. So no, you're wrong on that too. You can configure that properly, yes, probably, but still, now you are adding in additional work that shouldn't even be there in the first place. Static animation frame size is so dumb. Static animation? I don't know what that means. Maybe name them in the sprite slicer. Can you do that? Let's see. I mean, I've already wasted, and thank you very much for the raid, by the way, Mr. DevSpudgers. Today we are not having such a great day in Unity because I'm learning how to animate stuff, and the 2D animator is somewhat unintuitive, I would say. Like, really not that great. So let's say we are slicing this, right? So this is 96 by 48. We slice this. And yeah, we just did that. Close. Oh, so I need to name each frame individually. Are you kidding me? So now I need to go ahead and click on every single one of these and call them a tag? Hell nah. Bro. There's absolute... Or can I select the range? No, I can't. And I just moved this. Did I? Yeah. No. You can name each sprite. Yeah, but now I have to select each... Oh, shit. And I need to be so careful not to move them. What the hell? No, that's not the solution, guys. Select the whole frames. Select all... Wait, drag? Like, can I do a box? I don't think that's how it works, guys. What did I just do? Oh, no! Am I not seeing something? That's why you create tools for game development. I agree, but I feel like this should be done better in Unity, to be honest. If they add tags, I mean, if I could, like again, if it was like in Godot, you just select the frames you want. It opens up the sprite sheet for you, and then you select the frames you want. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, done. Next animation, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, done. It's done in seconds. And it's not even difficult to code. Like, man. Anyways, so, yeah. There are certain things that are very tedious, but whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on, chat. It's been a... Let's make some progress. Okay, so we have these animations. We have the Skullboy controller. We have all of them in here. Looks nice. Now they don't know what big studios need because they don't use their own engine to develop games. Yeah, maybe they don't. But okay, so now what I want to do is go into the scene. And unfortunately, I have to move each one, don't I? Because I don't know what each one is. I wonder if I can still just play these. They all look the same, man. It kind of makes me... Okay, so that's the run. What if I do attack? Oh man, this is also really tedious. So I have this attack animation here, right? And now I need to click on the Skullboy attack game object. Can I not play anything? Iterate over frames to fix the alter time. You deleted the controllers. Yeah, but I mean, I added everything to this controller. Oh, I see. And they have an animation. I see. So they have an animator, but no controller. So I guess I need to put the controller into each one of these. Man, is that tedious. Holy shit is that. So wait, maybe I can still save it. Maybe I can do animator. Put Skullboy in here. I wonder what avatar is. Skullboy. Nah, it doesn't work. Maybe it does. It's invisible though. Why? I've read that many Unity devs use the animator asset. I think one more. Unity's default animation tooling sucks. Thank you very much for one person actually agreeing with me. Yeah, This look really tedious, and it actually makes me mad how difficult this shit is, because I could have coded this in literally 10 minutes, even in Unity. The only thing I would have had to learn is, okay, how do I properly draw a sprite using an offset into, let's say, a sprite sheet? Nah, bro? Yes, bro. It's so easy and quick. Add a sprite renderer, Cakes? Oh, I see, it doesn't have a sprite renderer. You're right. But which sprite are we talking about, though? Do I take these, Skullboy? Nah. I didn't use animations at all in Stardust. It really is tedious. I experienced the same problem. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It should add it now automatically. Play animation. You just need a texture flipbook? Yeah, kinda, right? Man, I have a headache. Bruh. I mean, right, it's because you made 10 different objects instead of using one object. You made another video? Should I watch your video, Igusi? Is it better? Should I delete and try again? How much coffee you had? Not enough, man. Google Drive? Yes? Okay, we'll try again. Man, that's crazy, brah. And guys, we did watch a tutorial on how to do animations in the beginning. We did that. Let's do it again. Headache is either not enough. No, I think it's... I got real mad earlier. Okay, one more time, chat. One more time. We're gonna be stuck here all day, aren't we? Okay, let's begin. 1 minute.
Another update. Here, you select your sprites.
Yeah.
You have them in the scene. You create your animation.
Yeah, but I did that before. That creates a lot of controllers, mate.
Front. Okay, we have it here.
Yeah.
You see the character. He is animated.
Yeah. Oh.
Now let's create the idle right, I guess.
Yeah, that's the tedious part.
You select your sprites. You press
Animation clip. Yeah.
Idle right.
Yeah. Why do you have idle right, by the way?
Select your character.
I guess because you have directional, yeah. You just drag it in.
Clip. And now you can see the animation. Hey,
Thank you.
thanks.
Just set the animator and play. I think I did it wrong though. Man. You can just create empty clips and drag the selected frames. So you even just drop your idle animation and your enemy object and will create the animator. Guys, I know you're getting triggered, but it is how it is. Listen, okay, sometimes I do have these days, okay? It is how it is. It is how it is, and I keep clicking the wrong one. I do have these days sometimes. It's one of those days. We'll get it done, and then we'll make big progress, okay? Right, Copium. Apply. Learn Unity. Introduction to sprite animations. And I can already see the comments, but people getting real angry. Oof, only 4 stars. Sprite animations, introduction. Creighton. Sprite mode multiple. Sprite sheet. Slice, we know that. Yeah, tedious part, by the way. Create a new animation. Keyframe, fuck you on that, yeah. Preview. Yep, yeah, we done that, yep. Okay, so what you did was you selected first 8, drag them in here, Called them idle. Called them idle. Now we have this guy here. And now what you did was you have this animator here. Wait, how did that... Fuck, I forgot already. Shit. I forgot! I can't read all suggestions, mate. There's too many chat messages. I try to read as much as I can, but...
Yet another update. Your animation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now what?
We have it here.
Yeah.
You see the character.
Yeah.
He's animated.
Now we select more.
Let's create the idle right, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now what? Create a clip. Okay, yeah, I forgot that. So we create a clip from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this part is the tedious part that I don't like. And then we do create 2D clip, I think. Animation clip. And that would be the skull boy idle. And then we put the... Oh shit, it's not idle. It was... What was it? I forgot. What was it? It was... I think run. I think it was run. Man, what a day. I'm exhausted. We have Skullboy run. And of course it deselected the frames. Plus 16 from here. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we start here, I think. And how many frames? God, is that tedious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 frames. Guys, is there no way to do this better? Oh my god. Guys, I listen. Yes, I know they have a number. But my brain, like, there's one offset. So, like, 16 plus, how much was it? 1, 2, 3, like, this was 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15, right? So 16 plus 15 is 26. Now I can't see the numbers anymore. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's the hit animation. That's the hit animation. Wait, no, it's -2. So here. Man, is that annoying. Okay. God. Oh. I hate this, bro. Oh god, is that annoying. Okay, so that is the hit. Bruh. Okay, and then the last one is dev animation. Oh god, finally, it's over. Man. Okay, so you can make it easier if you make a simple tool to process sprites for animation. Yeah, or Unity could make it easier. How about that? How about they create a good workflow? How about that? Control X, put it in animations. Hit selected wrong too. I think hit is wrong. No, you don't say that right now. And then I put the hit. I put dev. Attack. And that's it. Don't say that, mate. I gotta be honest, I was expecting more from Unity when it comes to the animation package. I was expecting it to be easier. Now, you guys can totally disagree, I get it. But really, I have to say, that was really, really, really annoying and unnecessarily tedious. Like the entire package. It's easy, the problem is you? No, I don't agree. Obviously, I could have done things better, but nah. Okay, so now, click on the skull boy. I did import each animation separately, yeah, before. You shouldn't use Control X when you move them, cause the metadata might be lost. Bro, what is with this fucking editor? I can't use Control X? Like, can they not code for shit? Like, who's working there, man? What do you mean? Huh? What? Wait, how do I open this now? Where's the animator? No, like do I click on a clip and then open that or something? I can only click on one here. Ah, okay, here it is. Cool. God, is that tedious? Okay, play. That looks fine. So idle looks fine to me. Attack. That looks fine to me too. Dev. That looks fine to me. Actually, all of them look fine. Idle, run. That looks okay to me. Yeah, and hit. I think this is where it's broken, right? How do I stop playing? Yeah, hit is broken, so I need to do hit again. Told you. It's GG. No, I can just delete hit and do it again, can I? God, is that annoying? Why can I not drag this? Why can I not... Why can I not fucking drag this? So it starts with white, yeah. Okay, let's do hit again. Delete. By the way, is it... Why is hit here still? Just doesn't have a motion. That's bad. So delete that. Just fix the frames, lol. I don't know how to do that. Like this... Wow, this is crazy tedious, man. Okay, hit. So it was this and this. This is hit. Skull. Boy. Hit. Can I move it here? Good. Put it here. Let's remove the empty slice frame. Just swap keyframes, click on the keyframe, mate. Adding hit to the animator doesn't make sense. I'm so proud of you. With so much work here. I'm exhausted. Bro, I'm fucking exhausted. I don't know how to fix the frames, mate. Like, just comparing this with Godot makes me real mad. It's crazy, bruh. Wow. Oh. Man. What a tedious workflow. I'm dealing with this shit all the time for 8 years now. Man. How can this be so dumb? That's crazy. Just relax and enjoy the show, bro. You don't have to help, Cakes. I almost get it. Imagine you got sponsored by Unity today and you're shown this. Yeah, that's why I won't ever get a sponsor, you know? Because I just say the things. I say these things. Just drag the tilted diamond. What do you mean? Drag the tilted diamond? No, I need to select a different sprite here. I would have to select a different sprite and I don't know how to do that. Not sure how to do this. It's also really tedious. I'm really sad, yeah. Like, I wasn't expecting that when I woke up today, man. Holy shit. That's insane. Oh, I have to click this retarded guy, man. Sorry. God, is that dumb. God, is that dumb. Bro, it's still wrong, I think. Huh? God, it makes me mad. I guess it is. But then I'm just not gonna do hit. I'll code hit. Let's get rid of hit. I don't want to do that. Hit seems annoying. Let's get rid of this. Alright, so now the tutorial we watched in the very beginning. Do we still have that? No. Unity, no, Godot isn't much better when it comes to the UI. Animate like a programmer, right? So, let's see.
Made a spider webs with endless substates, and no more triggering your OCD trying to get the damn lines to travel along the grid. All that's required
I didn't even notice that.
is the animations you wish to use are in the animator. They don't need to be connected, just there. The function takes 3 arguments: the name of the state you want to play, the transition time from the current state to the new one. As I'm using a sprite sheet here, I want immediate transitions, and the animation layer, which will always be 0 if you're using this strategy. If I place this in my start method and press play,
animation.crossfade. So I get the animation controller in my skeleton. So this is now my skeleton, right? This is Skullboy. This is the guy with a capital B. And we'll give him a script. Is the game done yet? Nope. Script. New script. Skullboy. Well, let's give it the enemy script. Because we might have more than one enemy, right? Where's the script? Did I do something wrong? New script. Enemy? Hey? Ah, here it is. The whole animation package was initially thought for 3D animations. It's really dumb that they didn't make a proper animation tool for 2D workflows. Talking from experience, animations with sprites was always tedious in Unity. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, people in chat make it out to be that I'm like, listen, I can take criticism, but I think we can all agree that this was really tedious. Obviously, I could have just watched the tutorial and maybe would have done it better the first time. But I feel like I went through all of the pitfalls, and having gone through that now, bruh. How's Unity so far? Apart from this animation stuff, it's been very nice. Very nice. I'm still recovering from that. I'm still really mad at Unity for that. But as long as there's nothing else, we should be good. Obviously, it's not called animation controller. Maybe I should watch the entire thing, but I feel like...
you'll see it to use. What I like to call the firewall. Most vital ones ordered by importance up the top, for at least a few frames. To put it all together, in update, we're getting the frame state, returning if we're running a bunch of sexy features.
It's called... I need to download this asset, don't I? It's called Animator Lite. Isn't that what DevSpud just suggested? Didn't he suggest that? I've read that many Unity devs use the Animator asset. You can use play. Hello, Cakez. So are your nerves holding up during your Unity? Today, not that great. Can I just do play? But it's called crossfade. Maybe crossfade is better. I don't know. In Unity animator, you can just do animator.play. Okay, we'll try animator.play before we use an asset like that, right? So do we have? It's called animator. Let's hope this works. Hey, Goosey, let me unpause notifications. Holy, okay. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm not gonna play fuck Cakez, huh? How about we don't play fuck Cakez, huh? Hmm? Jax Gamedev, thank you very much for following, and Drew Go Gaming, thank you very much for following as well, and House for House of Dread as well.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
He doesn't do anything that requires another animation tool. We'll see. Cakez, did you know? Are you trolling me today, Enex? Stop. Okay, but I don't know the animation. Dumb. Okay. State name hash. Okay.
Damn, this is actually looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
I think it's gotta be Skullboy Idol, right?
Formatters.
I think this is the hash.
Shut up, bitch!
Retard.
Let me see. Const.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil. Empty.
Hello, Cakez.
Nah, that doesn't work. Shit, it doesn't work, guys. This doesn't work even if string small letter.
Am I so
doesn't
out of
matter.
touch? No.
Eaglezy just
I need...
subscribed.
I guess I need an enum.
Bitch!
That's a
Daddy, chill.
retard.
Oh, this is annoying, I think.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Not string, yeah. Serialized field. String. That's not what I want though. I'm trying to get it to name the different entries, but I guess it's not possible, so I would have to do the following. That doesn't work, because it's const, isn't it? Shit. I don't want to be able to change it, but I guess that's what I have to do. Well. These need to be generic, because this will be on enemies, not just on the skull boy. You know? Need to think generically. Idle, run, dev, attack. And I wanted these to be const, but I guess it's not possible. Lowercase string. Oh yeah, I'll fix that. Yeah, then that's it, right? Can I make him const then? If it's lowercase? No. Guess I can't. In C++, you can use const like read-only in C#. Oh, I see read-only. So I can't change it, but it's read-only. Sadly, it doesn't give me a different color for those, but fine. It's not that big of a deal, but I really like when it's this deep blue to indicate to me that you can't change it. And then we can be generic here. This will break, by the way, the moment the anything is not set, right? So the moment we go into Unity now, we need to give those proper names. Let's see how that works. Where's the script? Don't I have this? Hey. Serialize field. Maybe because it's read-only? It's not there. It's not exposed to me. Yeah, so... yeah. Okay, so read-only doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, that sucks. But fine. Cakez, I think you could do animator crossfade too, if you ever wanted to blend between animations. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna test these. Okay, so gotta put in these names. Can you guys see it? No, you can't. I'm in the way. I'll move myself. So what I'm doing right now is essentially I'm giving the skull boy animations by typing them in strings, and we'll see if we cannot redo what this asset store thing does. Like in a, like, let's say, how do you say that? Not more performant way, but without all of the entire thing that this thing gives us. I don't know how to say that in English, but essentially that. Where is OBS? Here we go. I'm gonna move myself. So, bloat. I don't wanna call it bloat, because I don't think it is bloat. Skull boy idle. Then we have skull boy run. Then we have skull boy dev and skull boy attack. Good. Nice. So that would be then a prefab, right? That would be the skull boy prefab once we are done with that. Good. Let's play and see if this guy animates. Object is not set to in reference, okay? That's the on trigger enter, the hitbox. So this happens all the time for some reason. Let's do it again. Oh wow, it does work. Here's the skull boy. Does it have to be a string? I don't know, but now it'll be a string. We'll do strings and that's fine. Okay, so now I want them to chase the player and run to them. Man, I'm exhausted. So we need the player. Not sure how that's gonna go. Because I need to feed the player in, I guess. Because it's a prefab. Finally a W. Good morning. Hello there, Mr. Tiago. Player, not the... For now, the player. I want to see... I want to run away from them. Okay, so this is one of the most basic things that you can do in Unity. An enemy chasing the player, right? We definitely need a reference to the player. But how do we get it? You find the player by tag. People say that this is inefficient. Is that correct? Convention is to have a singleton. People say singletons are bad. Game object finds. See, like people say game object find is in... How do you say that? People say game object.find is inefficient. Interesting. What else could we do? Overlap sphere. Tag and .find above super slow. It shouldn't be used. You only do it at the start, right? So it's fine. We're gonna add the player to the world map. Chat. And then the game object spawns the Skullboy. Skullboy gets the game object, the world map. World manager will assign the player. I wonder if this would be an array. Not sure. Let's get the Skullboy object. We have made the Skullboy now. I want the Skullboy to chase the player. Oh, by the way, the script should be in scripts. Yeah, now it's deleted because don't save. Walk to the player. How do we do that? Make overlap circle, get all colliders in range, and then add the player as the current target. Yeah, we have the target, it's fine. There's multiple ways to do it. Now we just need to move to the player. Right? Doesn't matter how I find it. It's okay, guys. We kind of need to move them using a collider. We need to add a collider to Skullboy, guys. You don't need to use game object reference always. If you have the player scripts, make the reference player instead of game object. Then you don't need to do get component. Why are there two Skullboys? Oh, this one was earlier. Because I wanted to add a hitbox and a ground collider to that guy. Let's do the hitbox first. Can I reset this? Nice. Okay, so that was the hitbox. Make the hitbox a bit bigger. I gotta be honest, Unity definitely has a slower onboarding process, I would say. So far. He spent 300 million on money. So now that's the ground collider. Shall we have a ground collider? The ground collider is I cannot walk past that ground collider. Maybe it should be a circle though. Because I want to be able to move.
Don't even think about it.
I want to be able to
Mr.
slide.
Cakez77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism. But months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
I think the ground collider should be a circle. Not sure why it's in this weird position. What the hell? Where did this one move to? Eh? What the fuck? Are you dumb? Move component? How do I move the circle? That's really annoying. Offset? Can I shift like in Godot and turn this into an ellipse? No? Can I not turn this into an ellipse, guys? Scale? What is this? Wow, that's terrible. I cannot turn this into an ellipse. Or is there an ellipse collider? What the hell? Godot has much... Is there an ellipse collider? Apparently not. I thought there was, but okay. Maybe there's another collider type. Doesn't look like there is. And I just do not understand these physics materials, but okay. So this would be the ground collider. Hitbox. Ground collider, and then we need to have another one. Is this attack range, I guess. Attack range would be another capsule collider. Capsule collider. Trudy. Okay. What do we have as an option here? I can only do a circle though. I can't turn this into an ellipse, guys. Doesn't work. Interesting. Yeah, it turns into a circle. Use a box 2D and make it a rectangle. Check the parameters. Composite. What? Not sure what that means. Direction? Yeah, it kind. That's not an ellipse though, bro. Can keep coping, but that's not an ellipse. I guess it's better than nothing though. Okay. Fine, I'll do a circle. It's okay. Close enough. Circle collider. Okay. So, and what you guys are saying is, for attacks, you're better off doing a distance check in code. No, I'm just gonna do like somewhat flag that's better. This. And then he's gonna attack. I assume ellipse is really, really efficient. You can ask Supercool to explain you the code. As long as it is a uniform ellipse, it's really efficient. It's literally one line of code. And I don't even think you need a square root to compute it. It's exactly the same code as for a circle, but with y a little bit changed. It's literally one line of code. Okay, so we have this attack range. Now what? I still need to chase the player. And I don't want to be able to move through the hitbox collider. Let me just test what this looks like when I play. Okay, I can move through. I can't move through this at all, which is bad. But when I turn this hitbox into trigger and play, I still can't. There's got to be a bit more. Hitbox needs to be trigger, and then what else? Maybe the attack range also has to be a trigger. Maybe that's the reason. Yes, and now I can get behind this guy. Okay, cool. And now the Skull Boy has the order in layer 5, and it uses the pivot point to sword. And now we need to set the pivot point for each sprite. I wonder if we can still properly do this on here. Guys, do I have to set the pivot point for each sprite individually? Or can I set the pivot point globally somewhere? Here. Set in the slice tool. Well, okay. Let's see. Let's say it's here. So that's 0.5 and 0.002. 0.5 and 0.02. No! Shit. Okay, apply. Rep animations. Please tell me that my animations still work. I can't see, but it looks like it does. Why can I move so close into him, though? That doesn't look right to me. I should not be able to move so close into him. What the hell? Now I can move through him. As long as they keep the same name, I think they don't break. Oh, man. Taking a break from taking tangent. Yeah, I am. And I'm learning Unity. But I'm still developing Tangy TD. Just not on stream. Though it is quite a lot more chill to develop Tangy TD than it is to develop Unity right now. In Unity right now. And Scene, thank you very much for following. It has an offset now. Move the colliders. Oh yeah, the colliders moved because the offset moved them, right? I see. Yeah, thank you. So the POX collider. By the way, why can I guess I'll just move it here, right? That, the ground collider. Attack range. Really want this to be an ellipse, but okay. Think it's fine. Now I gotta change the collider. Hopefully that works though. I need to take the player and change my ground collider to be player physics. Please tell me that I can just do a circle collider. Oh shit. What the hell? Oh, okay. And please tell me I can just put that here. And then remove. Then take the physics for the player. Get rid of the box collider. Please tell me that works. Because I want this to slide. Yeah, I want this to feel like I'm sliding along. See, this is what I want. I don't want it to be tedious. If I'm moving along this guy, I want to slide. Because otherwise it's so freaking tedious. And I would hate it as a player. Good. We're missing a shadow, but I think I can just make a shadow sprite real quick, an A sprite, and then give him that. I don't need to bake that into the animation. So let's make a new one. I don't know, what will it be? 16 by 16? Maybe a bit long. Let's make it a bit bigger. Let's make it 22 by 20 or something. Then we just take that. Boom. I make a circle, shift U. Opaque circle. Seems reasonable. Shit. Now I'm mad. Shit. Fuck. I made a mistake. Okay, good. Nice. That would be, I don't know, drop shadow. Units. Export. Output, drop shadow, preview. Don't need to split by tags for now. Export. Cool. We have the 2D light. You can also do that. Yeah, I guess. But I think this bit better now. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know anymore after today, bro. After today? Don't know anymore so much. Where did I save this? In gamedev assets, right? I think I put this here. What? Where did I work in? Oh, did I directly work in there and it's already here? Oh, it is. Cool. Nice. So I want to put... And so I make an empty game object, right? Again, that would be the drop shadow. And so this is what I actually wanted to get to 3 hours ago. Goodness. Ah, shit. Is this the right way? Why does it have so much layer import? What do you mean layer? Huh? What do you mean layer? Bro, what? Like the Among Us shading, maybe buildings, environment, objects? Oh, bro, I'm tired of this. I just made a fucking sprite. Or is this the A sprite thing? Discard. It's the A sprite thing. Fine. So this one here. 16. Point no filter. 32. Apply. Schönen Abend, hey Bytekeeper. How you doing? Man, what a day today. Okay. Goodness. Can you not detect the cell size that it's 22 by 20, bruh? And then the pivot apply. Okay. Now I want to put that. Get rid of that. I want to put that drop shadow here. Why is it offset so much? Hey? You don't initialize one image? Man, that's large. It's a bit big. Oh. No. It's fine though. So you like Unity after this experience? Would you ever use it for other projects? Too early to tell, but today is has not been a good day. Fine, we'll take it like this. Good. Man. Animator took me out today, man. I don't think I'll recover today. Man. That really bothered me. Okay. Has nothing to do with chat. No, chat was very helpful. Just the crazy stuff that I had to like do just to get freaking animations, man. Okay, how do I chase the player now? We have the Skull Boy, we have everything on the Skull Boy, the different colliders, stuff like that. How do we chase the player? We have the player on the Skull Boy. When we spawn him, how do we chase him? Need an AI controller? Can't I just say... I think it's the other way around, by the way. Cannot be declared const. Yeah, whatever then. Player direction. Just put there chase player. Shut up, man. Why are the most basic things not possible? Just don't understand. Const. Why can I not normalize this? Cannot be void and float. Void? Hey, shouldn't that return a vector 3? You could just use vector2.move towards. I think it's not normalized. I think I did that too. Oh, I see dot normalized. It's a component. I mean, let's just see what that looks like, right? Let me check YouTube chat. Guys, I really need a break after this. I don't think I'm recovering today. It's crazy. Even if I make some decent progress now, man. Of course, it's not. Variable of player has not been assigned. Yeah. Need to assign the player real quick. I'm gonna give it the player directly right now. And then it'll be fed into this by the word manager later. It's fine. Another 1 week break. No, I will not need a 1 week break, but man. All right, let's see. Chase me, my... Shit. It was the other way around, like always. But it does work, cool. Like always, doing it the wrong way, okay. Always the opposite. Yeah, I don't know why it's always the opposite, bruh. You have learned a lot, even if it's a little slow progress, then next time it'll be much faster. Yeah, Diamond, I appreciate that, man. You're right. It's just a bit... just heartbreaking that it was that tedious today, and I feel like I also did a lot of mistakes. Oh my god, this guy's pushing me! Hey! He's so fast! What is my speed? What is my speed? I'm 10 speed. How's this guy so much faster than me? Is it fixed update? Maybe it needs to be in fixed update. He should be just as fast as me. Because I'm normalizing it. How was it in your soccer match? We didn't have a match, it was training, but I guess it was fine. I had to drive there though, with the bike. And I can't tell you exactly where it is, but I think it was like 20 kilometers or something. Man, like that completely destroyed me. I was so tired after this failed too. Yeah, I keep pressing the 5, sorry. That was me. Apologize. Yeah, already knocked out. Yeah, kinda. Why is this guy so much faster than me? Wait, I'm gonna give him a speed of 8. I feel like there's something wrong. You're running at the same speed. I don't think I am. I think I'm running slower than this guy. God, is that taking long? At least we are making progress. I'm slowly getting happier, chat. So let's... I hate this null reference exception. Guys, can we please fix this? How come the start has not been called, but on trigger enter has already been called? I know how to fix it. Put your player stuff in awake, not start. Player stuff. But this is on the tree. Use awake. Here. Rename start to awake. Yep. Do if the sprite render is null, return. Look at his name, null exception expert. Yeah, I guess you are, man. True. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much for the help, chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you very much for helping me throughout this entire ordeal. Thank you very much. I mean it. Thank you. Explain why this fixes the problem. Awake is called earlier than start. That's all you need to know. When it's called exactly, I don't know, but it's called earlier than start. He is slower than me, but man, he's fast. Bro, this guy's fast. Okay, I gotta reduce the speeds, but man. Actual horror game. Schlitz. You know what would be cool? If I could block the enemy with these blocks. Let me see. I wanna place a block and block him. Like the asshole that he is. Okay, let's see. I need a palisade and prefabs. Now, you guys said if I double click the palisade, I can work on it without having to whatever that's called. So now I can add a component, circle collider, and we can work in here and I don't have to apply, correct? Ooh. Would you look at that? Right? Translator will not work with collision, I guess. Correct. No, I think it does. You just control S. Okay. Let's play. I can't move. I can move between these now. Can this guy stop pushing me? Okay, let's can I disable the skull boy? And then play again. Yes. Guys, I can move through these. No, he can push me through these. Yeah, I can move through this here too. So I need to make the circular collider a little bigger, right? On these. So I can't move through them. But let's take a small rectangle, use a box collider. The reason why I want to use a circular collider is because I want to slide alongside of them. If I don't use a circular collider, but a box collider, you can't slide. I need to extend that a bit, which I suppose is fine. Man, I like that a lot. You see, this is the stuff that I like a lot about Unity. And engines in general, really. You're able to edit this visually so much better than in... I guess you can code that too, but you have to code this exact same thing. Eh? Gotta fix that. Yeah, I mean, we could use a box too. But I feel like this is cooler. What do you guys think? Does this feel better? Or does this feel off? Should it be a box? For some reason I can't build a proper wall. So guys, what do you think? Bad? Or good? Let's place two diagonally. Can't get through this. Even though I feel like I should. It's fine, you don't get stuck. Yeah, but you can't really... Feels bad if you're trying to escape and collide with the environment. Correct. I think I can fix it. I think I have an idea. We use a capsule collider. And then we get rid of that. Where's the capsule collider? Oh yeah, it's so big. And then the direction will be horizontal. We drag that down. We'll make it slide at the edge. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do this. Now we gotta... Ah, shit. Let me think. I want this to be shorter, but I guess it's not possible, huh? That looks bad too. Is there a way to make this shorter? Just a box collider? Yeah, I'm experimenting, mate. Guys, stop complaining. Let me test.
This is the box collider, Cakez. You're such a dumb idiot. I was done this in 10 seconds already, because I've done this 2 million times. And you don't even know what you're doing. You're making such a bad game because you can't even listen to stats for 1 second. Idiot. What a fucking retard. Why am I watching this guy? You don't know what you're doing! Stop doing it! Stop experimenting! I hate you! Save. Play. Why cannot place something here? You see that, chat? For some reason. I feel like that is good. Yeah, that feels much better. No, this feels much better. Yeah. No, that's good. I like it. That is great. And how does that work with diagonals? Can I move through? Oops. I cannot move through. Good. Now, I think I need a rigid body on the skull boy. Mesh collider used though. Of course it's good. What about box collider rotated by 45 degrees? No, Baldina, Simly, Grub, and Scene. Thank you guys for following. Do trees remove the occupied flag when they're chopped down? Yeah, I did chop down any trees though. So that's a bit odd. Honestly, I think this kind of game would take an hour in Construct 2 and 3. No, it would not. Because you still have to make the assets and everything. No, it would not. How are you trying to avoid obstacles? That's the important question. For the enemy? No, the enemy will attack anything it finds. And if it finds the obstacle first, then it'll try the obstacle. It'll attack the obstacle. And that's, I guess, is what we have to code now. Yeah, without assets. Even trees? No, it will slide along trees. It will look a bit weird, but it'll slide along. Is there pathfinding? Yes, there is. It's called the flow field. I would have to implement. There's a navigational mesh too that we could use. This is why I'm thinking of taking another week to go like much deeper into Unity. You know, because right now I'm kind of rushing things to get them done, and I feel like that's not the best approach because there's a lot to learn that I should learn to also have a better product at the end, right? So, and I want to show everything I do here, right? The flow system is about a lot of is very advanced stuff to pull off. Yeah, maybe we don't do it. We'll see. But let's see. So, first and foremost, if I have obstacles. Yeah, why can I not place stuff here? So odd. Like some stuff doesn't let me place. Like it's so many of these. That doesn't let me play stuff. So weird. Even though there's nothing. Can even play stuff on the player. Okay, the box is not large enough. Flow stuff is only programming. Guess you're right. Flow stuff is programming. Let me change that again. Needs to be a little bit bigger. Maybe that's good enough. All right, let's go back. Let's enable the enemy again. We are chasing the player, but I want to stop and attack the player when we get into the range. So the player, I guess, needs a... I guess we are trying to collide with the ground collider of the player. Whew. How do we do that? It is just a circular collider. Distance check maybe? Yeah, I mean, I would do a distance check in my game. Or I would literally just do an ellipse collision. In Unity, it's a bit... I always distance check.
So you give an enemy range and they don't even have like an attack collider, and if you are in range of a player, you start attack. Let's see how that goes, right? Let's do that. Fine. Let's give him range. By the way, I guess because it's public. I guess. I don't know how much that would be. It's in Unity units, isn't it? So it's gotta be something divided by 16, huh? Let's give him 2 units for now. Or 32 divided by 16, which is the unit. I hate that so much. Why can I not operate in pixels? Why is that so complicated? Oh, you can, but I need to convert it, right? Is it scale? Multiplies every component by the same component of scale. No. Magnitude. The length. Is there a square root magnitude? Returns the squared length. Yeah, that's what I want. Cool. Player distance squared. And then we have min, float min dist squared is... Oh, whoops. Range times range. You have to set it as a default unit. Everything will use 1 pixel divided by unit. But it's better to use tile as a unit demo. That's fine, we'll do that. It's okay. Alright, so min distance squared. There's just a square root magnitude where I have been doing Pythagoras stuff all the time. You learned something, Bedrail? Hey, my man. See, I told you. Oi, you learned something there, huh? Hey. Yeah, it would be kind of stupid if they didn't have that, to be honest. If player distance is less than or equal to min distance, then we want to play the attack animation. We want to play the attack animation. And otherwise, we want to just follow the player. Is it that easy? Oh, and we want to play... Oh shit. Can I call play every time, or is that bad? Do I need a transition? That's bad. Fuck. That is the issue. Now I need to transition between these two, but only do it once. Like an if check. The crossfade method is the one you should use for a transition. So crossfade to the attack animation. So I do crossfade once and crossfade. Oh, wait, and then what do I need? Normalized transition duration. Which one should I use here? Hash name, duration. 00, right? It was 00 as far as I know. That's what it did. 00 in the video. Right? Let's watch the video real quick. Where was it? Oh, I think I closed the video. Shit. Yeah, I think it was 00. Let's just see if it works. Right? Outside view frustrum. Oh, it does work. But it only does it once. And also there's a rogue pixel at the top here. Or a couple rogue pixels. It's not animating. Also, just noticed, he's not running. Oh wait, he goes to the attack animation, wait. Cam Jam final boss. This is the run animation. But he's not switching to it. I think. Where is he? Let's just see. I think it's playing only once. Maybe I need to make the animation loop in the settings or something. Let's see. No, he only plays once. Yeah, and then he okay, so I think it's not looping. Let me see. Loop time. Loop time? Maybe it's in the player? Loop time? Loop pose? Weird name. Yeah, kinda like, should that just, it should be a loop. Okay, cool. There's only one thing left. Also, we need to make his range a bit smaller. So 32 is a bit much. Let's try 22. 10 less. You had it? Just that it's dev. Dev shouldn't loop? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Dev should not loop. Dev is not good to loop. Flip the guy too based on the player direct. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do next. Essentially, a player direction. We'll do this every. I guess we'll do this here. How do we flip again? The player, right? We've done the flipping sprite renderer, so we need to get that in start. Sprite renderer. Guys, I'm happy again. I'm starting to code. I like it. Very nice. And again, the reason why I'm excluding 0 is because I don't want to flip it like that, but it's, yeah. I don't want to flip Y? No, we don't flip Y, we flip X. Okay, cool. So now I guess we can do damage and stuff, but let's just see. That's too close. Huh? Huh? I did not update my range? Holy. Like, what the hell? Didn't look like it updated the Skullboy with the range. That was way too close. Way too far away. Huh? In the inspector, cause it's serialized field range 2. Fine. Of course. Okay, so we'll do range. We'll divide that by 16 later. Skullboy. We'll do 20 here. And then in the code for the enemy. There you go. Fine. This is going to be a common problem for Cakez, isn't it? Yeah, I hate it. I really do. Serialized field cakes. That's a bit better, but he's still not... Why is he not flipping? Why are you not flipping, brah? The animation is overwriting the flip. You gotta go into your animation states and untick write defaults. Aha. Yeah, I knew that for sure, yeah. I knew that, sure. Yes. That makes total sense. Community UI. Yeah. Write defaults, huh? Yes, sir. Still fun with the double, yeah. Nice, okay, let's see. Now what? Now what? Or you do the flip in the late update to overwrite the animator. Wait, it didn't work? Did not work, no. Did not work. I went to uni with grey sweatpants, and when I was on the bus home, a woman literally made pictures of my Zwinkel while her guy was next to her. He asked her what she's doing, and then she put the phone down and you could use the camera app and activate it back cam. Ah, it's because it modifies the sprite renderer for changing the sprite, so anything in the sprite renderer gets reset. Man, fine, late update. But I want this to be in fixed update. That sucks. I want this to be physically correct. That's some bullshit. Animation doesn't affect flip. The code needs a check. Animation. You're using the player direction instead of the position. Maybe you guys are right. I think you guys are right. Yeah. No, you guys are right. I had a coding error here. I think this is it. Yeah, no, I think it's a coding issue. I need to look greater or lesser than 0. Left or right. Man. Yes. Good. Now this looks a bit odd, I'm not gonna lie. Sideways looks okay. From the bottom it looks off. But okay. Not that bad. Will it flip mid-swing? Yeah, it will flip. It's fine though. You can flip it by changing the scale, I don't know. Okay, chat. Here's the question, though. It's using transform. If I want to do what the short said, might look a bit better if the enemy tries to match the Y position of the player. Release theme. Yeah, I wonder how people fix this in their games, in their top-down games, what they do. How do they fix this? Yeah, I know he's not dealing any damage. You need to change the title to Unity C# Dev, yeah, I guess. I want to do this. So, step by step. Is this guy making a game in C++ or in Unity? Don't know. Difficult to say. Is it Unity? Law of 2D? Law of 2D is what again? Is that what Balatro was made in, right? So it's like a framework. Like STL and stuff. My current issue? No, not issue. I'm trying... See, I wanted to use all my power in the beginning to do this, but then we got stuck with the animation. I want to do this. I want to do these particles when hitting. And I want to do the white animation. I want to do that. Particles. And then I want to... Yeah, he's explaining why he's doing that. And then I want to do a kind of a knockback here. Which can only be done using physics. And then obviously sound effects will be done later. Oh, screenshot. Yeah, he added screen shakes, but I'm not gonna do that. So I want to start with this white effect. The way I would do this in C++ is the following. An enemy has a private float. Hit timer. And every time he gets hit, the enemy turns white. So, for example, if hit timer is greater than 0, then sprite renderer dot color is white. Or is there a way color dot white? Yeah. Okay, and then we need to obviously have a private color default color. No, wait, white. White makes him... White is default, yeah. How do I make him white? We have the default color now. Working on a tutorial clip on how to make it white ++. There are a couple of ways. Yeah, I'll try your suggestion, but just please try to not code everything for me, because not only will people make fun of me, but also I might be already done by the time you're done coding. I created my own shader, can't do it? Nah, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. You need a custom material for that. Never did a white blink before. Bro, that's like the most basic feature, right? Let me see. Let me see. I saw a devlog here. Learn to code with Lua. Weapon durability. Made my combat so much better. Use shader graph to make a custom shader for custom material cakes. It's because of the blending method you can't do white. It's like the outline, it's a shader in Unity. Just add a new sprite to white. Yeah, that's what some people do. They just turn the sprite white. Check it, it's a simple it's simple shader code. Modulation. Here it is. Make a sprite blink white when hit. Hey dude, if you're still looking, here's a little help. Make a new shader with the following, then make a material that you apply to the sprite renderer. Then you can use this sprite renderer material flash amount from 1 to 0, make it flash up. Then just set it back to 0 and it looks normal again. Hope you can use it and haven't already figured out by yourself. Holy shit, what a big shader just to set the color to white. What the hell? Sprites diffuse flash. Holy fuck. Could take a look at shared folder. Yeah, I will, but first I want to figure it out myself. Can't you just access the texture and make its color white? And save to default, switch back to black? That's what I thought, but that's not how it works. It's multiplication. It's for built-in renderer, not for URP. Is it possible to pass a super high value? That's what I was thinking, you know. Oh, wait. We can't make it without shader? Man, this would be so easy with C++, man. How the fuck do I do this? Oh, don't close it. Don't do that. It won't make it white, it will glow instead, thanks to Bloom. Let's just see what that looks like. Can I see it immediately or no? Haha! Cool! Actually, very cool. Damn, makes the entire sprite glow. Holy, we found a new effect, chat. That's cool. Damn. Now we can have like this. Now set it to 100. We can make like a big enemy that is glowing in the night. How does it look in the shadows? Oh, he's still glowing in the shadows like that. Damn, that's cool. Educational streamer. Yeah, bruh. That's amazing. I'll keep that in mind. That is nice. Okay, so make a comment here. This can make things glow when using bloom. Really cool effect. Okay, good. Green. Oh, you can make a. Well, you can make something glow in different ways. Yes, you could change the color. Like for example, right, guys? You could say. You can make him glow red. You guys ready? Told you to use white plus plus. Green is a toxic zombie. Yeah, like that should work. Oh yeah! Damn! This guy's angry now. Boom. Oh, this you could make enrage with this. This guy's pissed off. Damn. Real cool effect. Cool. Nice. Okay. Fine. I'll look at your link. But I'm not too happy because it's basically just spoon feeding me the solution.
Hey guys, welcome. An awesome way to add a little bit of juice to your combat.
13 minutes. Okay, well, let's see. Let's just look at the shader here. What are you doing? Oh, great, kind of foreshaw. If this is a zip file, I'm not opening this. Like, listen, I appreciate you trying to help me, but unless this is a file that I know, I'm not gonna download any zip files. I apologize. Yeah, no, this is too dangerous.
Okay.
I know.
So how to
No,
do
it's just
it
HLSL?
to achieve
Okay.
something like that, if I understand correctly.
Yeah.
So everything you need is basically material with emission color.
I see.
And, you can download this material from the folder I shared with you, and the script is super simple. You need to access the property.
Material set color. It's an emission color. Share code with pastebin like that. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. So basically, let me try to create that myself. Okay, I appreciate. So that's the idea. So basically, I make a. Do I have materials? Is it resources? Guess I don't. So we make a material, and that would be the white flash, right? Or something. And then I need to add in a shader to this, right? Component? No. Emission color. Let's see, create. The thing is, you can't search. You need to code the shader. Yeah, but first I need to create a shader. Or is this the shader? You could use shader graph here. So tomorrow is the release day on itch. No, I will take another week. I won't be able to get everything done, and I don't want to rush it too much. Unity takes a lot longer to learn than Godot. And I just do not want to stress myself out and release like a shitty game made in Unity. I want to release something that is actually something you can play for more than 10 minutes. And if I want to do that, then I need another week. It's always like that. I estimate a week, it's gonna be 2. Just the way it is. Shader graph is a visual shader editor in Unity. If you want to use that. Drag construct 3 pal. You love it? Yeah, first one thing at a time. One thing at a time. How do I do a shader graph though? Taking double? Yeah, that's usually what it is. Do I create a shader? Create a shader. Right click in project and create a shader graph. Oh, here. For the Is it a lit or unlit? There's no emission. I guess it's unlit? Lit? You sure? Lit? Okay. It's empty. Okay. Flash. White. Flash. White flash. Open shader editor. Man, what? Emission. Oh. Don't move it. No. I apologize. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to move it. Create a node. This is the good stuff? Man. Check the video, bro. No, this is 20 minutes, brah.
Hey guys, welcome. An awesome way to...
13 minutes just to change a color to white, bro. You know how you change a color to white? That's how you do it, man. I don't want to watch 10 minutes. I'll just follow what chat says, bro. You're saying add a uniform, but I don't know what that means. In the top left, add a uniform. So like you need to be more specific because you are expecting me to understand what a uniform is. You had it? I don't see it. Another maximize window? Oh, it pisses me off. I don't see it. There's no uniform here. The plus icon. Is this a uniform? Texture 2D. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Now. Man, this is too complicated. Sorry. This is even more complicated than coding. Bruh. Sculpt per material mode white. Texture. Why do I now have it? I guess that's the texture from the game. Yeah, I know that texture 2D is GLSL, but I just don't see. The vertex gives us the position, normal, and tangent, and then the fragment shader has the base color. Why can I not change the emission color to be a different color? Like, I would just say emission is white. Only need to output the base color. I do not understand this. Yeah, like their chat is like saying one thing and then they expect me to understand all the steps in between. I'm just gonna watch the video. Guys, it'll take 10 days.
Guys, welcome. An awesome way to add a little bit of juice to your combat is with a damage flash. And changing the tint on our sprite renderer isn't enough. We want to be able to use any color and apply some intensity to it. So we're going to create a shader that can handle that from scratch. Don't worry, it's super easy and I'll explain it all as we go. And as a bonus, we're going to add some functionality to allow us to be able to control the speed and the smoothness of the damage flash in a really easy way. No. We want to...
Scratch.
Let's get started. So here's our opening scene. We have a player and we have an enemy, and we have the ability to damage our enemy. And we are going to add a damage flash effect to this enemy so that it's a lot more obvious when he's taking damage. So let's get started straight away by creating a shader. And you're going to need to make sure that you have the universal render pipeline installed to be able to do this. Go here to shader graph. I'm going to go to universal render pipeline, and we're working with sprites, so we're going to choose one of these. And whether you want lit or unlit depends on whether you want lighting to affect the sprite in your scene. I do want lighting to affect him.
See, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
I'm going to use the sprite lit shader graph. I'm going to call this damage flash. And let's open that up. Okay, I'm just going to move this over here.
Oh god.
Just a little bit. So first we just need to give the shader the ability to actually display the sprite from the sprite renderer component. So in order to actually show something, we are going to set up a texture 2D. Let's just leave it at that for now. Let's drag that into the scene. And now in order to actually do this, we need to sample it out. So we're going to drag that out and search for sample. And you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls. You can just hit enter and make sure that that's working. Let's go ahead.
Holy shit, is that complicated?
Set up
My
a default
god.
texture. Okay, there's our enemy. And if we drag the RGBA over to the base color under the fragment here, as well as the alpha over to the alpha. So let's save that and go back into our project just for a second. Now we're going to apply a damage effect to this enemy into the scene. And now in order to actually preview this, we need to sample it out. So we're going to drag that out and search for sample. And you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls. You can just hit enter and make sure that that's working. Let's go ahead and set up a default texture.
Man. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Have you tried monogame? Man. I'm starting to realize that there are many different, like, listen, Unity gives you a lot, but this is way too complicated. Holy fuck. Bruh. I've been coding, I coded Vulkan, OpenGL, and DirectX. And changing the fucking color has been the hardest thing to do in Unity. How is that possible? How is it possible to change the color to white in Unity? That can't be serious. Goodness. How? Sample. Goodness. Okay. Why do I need to set a default texture though? Why is that so complicated, man? Red? Green? Huh? What about RGB? And where's alpha? Nani? Wait, base color 3? Wait, now I'm confused. How do I delete that? Maybe I just do this. No, I have two. Shit. Delete. Ah, right click. It'll truncate the alpha. Okay. Look at it. Yeah, I know. I can look at his code. I know. I'm not doing it because people complain about it all the time that I'm just copying people's code. It is how it is, guys. Okay? People always complain about Cakez. Cakez copies code all the time. He doesn't know how to do anything. You need to recreate the shader. You used lit and not sprite lit. Really? Reddit nerfed him? It's for study. Wait, I'm using the wrong shader. Don't say that, guys. Where do I see the type of shader I have right now? Where can I see the type of shader? You're missing the alpha output. Shit. Is it really the wrong one? Delete and create a new one. Graph settings. So you're saying graph settings, but you're not saying where I see them. Where is graph settings? What is graph settings? In the shader, I said it. Oh, it's... Oh my god, the shader window's here. It's lit. Because you're wrong. I can change it to sprite lit. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. Oh, saved. We saved, boys. Okay, are we done now? I guess I'll follow the tutorial. Shit, where is it? Where's the tutorial? No, did I close the tutorial? Wait, no, there's no way I closed it. Here.
That is with a damage flash. And changing the tint on our sprite render. So I'm actually looks fine. He's displaying as he should be, but that's only because we actually sample, and you can just, it's nice and easy with keyboard controls. You can just hit enter, okay, to make sure that that's working. Let's go ahead and set up a default texture. Okay, there's our.
Do I need to set up a default texture? I don't think I do, right? RGB to base color, not emission? Wait, really? Don't have to? Okay, so he's not explaining that, which is, in my opinion, not a good thing.
Drag the
But
RGBA over to the base color under the fragment here, as well as the alpha over to the alpha. So let's save that and go back into our project just for a second. Now we're going to apply a damage effect to this enemy here, but this enemy has 3 different body parts, each with their own sprite renderer. So we're going to need to assign a material to each of those slots. So let's right click this and go to create material. Just call that damage flash matte. And let's assign those to each of our sprite renderers. Now here's the thing, everything actually looks fine. He's displaying as he should be, but that's only because we actually set our texture over here. If we change that to be none, then we get this mess of crap showing up in our project here. So what the heck's going on? Well, if you go to any of our sprite renders, you'll see that this warning here shows up material does not have a main texture property. So what it wants is for us to go back into our shader, and what we actually want to do is name this main text. Now you can see that names the reference to underscore main text. If we save our asset and go back into our project, you'll see now those errors are gone. You'll see that what it does over here in the material, we have no texture over here. But if we go to one of our individual body parts and we open that up, it is automatically assigned the sprite texture from our sprite renderer because we named it main text. So that is why naming it exactly as you see right here is so important. Okay, so this is displaying everything correct.
Where's my texture? White flash. Wait, I need to create a new material. Right. White flash. And then I put that on this guy. Right. Right click on the shader and create a material. Oh, I see. Delete. White flash. Skullboy. Missing material. Save. Shader graph. Wrong one? No. No, they didn't do the wrong one. Shader graph one. Yeah, I need to. Right? Alright, what did you do then?
But we actually need to set up a couple of things so that we can apply a tint to this sprite here. So for now, let's break these connections. What we want to do is we want to blend these colors with a color that we set over here. So let's click the plus here and set up a new color. Let's call it flash color. Okay, let's set our default to white with full alpha. And let's change the mode to HDR as well so that we have access to glow if we want to apply any of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drag out this RGBA, which is our color from the sample texture. And we want to put that into a blend node in the base section. So right there.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Oh, man. What a day today, chat. You know, I thought I rested well for the stream today. You know, I had like, I think 7 or 8 hours of sleep. It was a good one. You know, was a good one. Is the clip stuck? Why is it stuck? Weird. I guess it got stuck. I can't finish the game tomorrow, no. I'll take another week. Did you say he's fair? It's typical unforeseen stuff. That happens. Really easy yesterday. Why are you... It's... Casually learning shaders not easy. Well... What happens to the clips?
Struggling?
Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but... They seem to lag. Right? Look at this. Clips seem to be fucked, yeah. I'll have to skip them. Sorry about this, guys. I'll restart the bot. See if this works. No, Abbott has nothing to do with this. It's gotta be something on my computer. Fuck you, man. Trying to insinuate I blame others all the time. You talking about bitch? Actually gonna ban you for that, you know? Listen, make myself feel better. Gonna ban some of that shit. There you go. Nice. So I'm stopping here. The shader graph thing is... I have this video open 2 times, I think. Fine, I'll watch to the end.
Sure. Okay, there's our enemy, and if we drag the RGBA over to the base color under the 3 different damage flash matte, should be, but that's only because any of our sprite render main texture in the material, we have no texture over here. But if we go to one of our individual body parts and we open that up, it is automatically assigned to the sprite. But we actually need to set up a couple of things so that we can apply a tint to this sprite here. So for now, let's break these connections. What we want to do is we want to blend these colors with a color that we set over here. So let's click the plus here and set up a new color. Let's call it flash color. Okay, let's set our default to white with full alpha. And let's change the mode to HDR as well so that we have access to glow if we want to apply any of that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drag out this RGBA, which is our color from the sample texture, and we want to put that into a blend node in the base section. So right there. So we're going to blend that with our flash color. Let's drag that in and plug that into our blend. Now you'll see this probably isn't quite what we're expecting, but if we change the mode from overlay to overwrite, it's going to completely override everything here with our flash color if the opacity is at full value. If we drag that down, you'll see it gets less and less. So this value right here is how we're going to control our flash amount. So let's set up a new float called flash amount. Let's default that to 1, and let's change the mode from default to slider. Going from a minimum of 0 to a max of 1 is perfect, and now we're going to drag that in and plug that into the opacity over here. Now this blended color, that is going to be our new color, and we'll still use the alpha from our sample texture. Just plug that right in to alpha. Save your asset. Okay, so you can now see that our little ghosty guy has turned pure white, and if we drag this bar down, that gives us complete control over it, right? We drag it down and it goes away. We can obviously control the color, and if we want to be able to apply any intensity to that, let's make sure that we add some bloom to make it look good. So really quick, go to our main camera, select post-processing. Let's right-click in our hierarchy and create a new volume, global volume. I'm going to reset the transform. And we don't have a profile set up, so let's click new and click add override in here. We'll search for bloom and we'll check the threshold and the intensity. Let's set the threshold to 1.5 and the intensity at 10. Okay, now if we go back to our enemy, let's add some intensity to the color. That might be a bit much. Let's turn that down. All right, so there you go. You can play with those values in the intensity here as well as in your global volume. If you want to turn down the intensity here, you can do that as well. Now we just need a way to control this with code.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Sounds awfully complicated. Here's the other video. Sounds awfully complicated. This one seems to be so much easier. It's literally 40 seconds.
Okay,
Let's see.
so how to do it? You want to achieve something like that, if I understand correctly.
Yeah.
So everything you need is...
I find it crazy that there's no checkbox in Unity that says white flash. Because that's like one of the most basic things, right?
Basically, material with emission color.
Oh, this guy's triggering the fuck out of me. He's shit spoon feeding. Piss off, bitch. Get out of here.
You can download this material from the folder I shared with you, and the script is super simple. You need to access the property and just change it to the color you want. And that's it.
What about the color that you had there, man? What is this? This is a spritelet emission 2D shader. Okay. And you can always just one line, modulate brightness to max, and it's all white. Yeah. I noticed that, like this setup for stuff like this in Unity, like some basic stuff, 2D stuff in Unity, is atrocious, really. Shader graph. Now this is missing. I deleted something just now, which I can't get back, because undo, Control Z doesn't give me stuff back. I have this shader here. I don't know what that is. That's a setting, I guess. I don't know what I just deleted. That's the problem. Shader graph white flash. So let's get rid of that. I don't know what this one was. Render pipe should be edited from... Yeah, why this guy is gone now. Shut the fuck up. Keep the universal renderer. Skullboy needs a material which would be the default sprite lit, right? Sprite lit. Huh? Why does it not give me the default sprite lit? Why do I have to look on these? Sprites default, sprites mask. Right click, create material. Yeah, no, but I'm looking at my... Where's the default sprite lit? Did it get deleted or something? Whatever. Okay. Create material. White flash, I guess. I don't have emissive color. Material are shared data, so if you touch one, you're going to change the behavior of all use cases. I know, that's why I was searching for the default lit, because the player still has it, you know? The player still has it. You can see what properties are exposed by clicking on the material. Emission color. I do not understand. Does look like it's doing bloom 2 though. It is doing bloom 2. He shows it in the video. In the 11-minute video to change a property of a material. Set float. Emission, do that. I don't have emission. Doesn't exist. It's a float. I mean, I guess I put the HDR to white and then change the emission intensity, right? That's all I need to do. So get float. And then it's a string name ID int. How do I know the name ID? Set float. Set material blob parameter string name and value. Emission intensity. But this is 10. So it's gotta be 10. Well, let's do 5, half. It's the most German sounding man I've ever seen, I've ever heard. Chat, I'm thinking of taking a break from Unity tomorrow. We'll see. I need a break from all of that. Maybe like a short Unity stream, maybe do something else too. But man. It's crazy how... I'll still finish it. But it's crazy how little... How much effort you need to put in to do so little sometimes. This did not work. Yeah, I set it to, maybe it's wrong. Emission intensity. The name is wrong. Emission intensity. No. Still less effort. It is less effort. Yes. Of course. Try emission intensity. It's a serialized name. You should use the variable name. Put the inspector in debug mode. The name property will be different than what's displayed. Put the inspector in debug mode. Damn. Didn't know that. Okay. Shader. Looks different though. It's in one of the drop downs where underscore emission intensity, okay. Where the fuck am I now? Where is my emission intensity? I lost it. I'm blind. Fuck, man, I'm blind. Where is it? Bruh. Where did it go? Am I that bad? Huh? Am I stupid? You pressed something? I didn't press anything, mate. Man. Emission intensity. Goodness. I just alt-tabbed back. That's all I did, mate. When you press alt... Guys, I have a fucking headache after this. That's crazy. Man. Oh, bro. To do something so simple. It's 5? What if I do 10? This is great content. Bro, I'm dying. I'll change the view. Of course, I'll change the view. Which dumb retard thought that was a good idea. Whatever. Let's not be mean. So 1 and 10, 10, like, huh? That doesn't make any sense. Why is the inspector black? Come back. Hey. Instance ID. Oh god. Can I turn that back to normal, please? Make sure that the shader used for your material supports emission. Hey. I guess. One is the same. I see. One is already the same. I see. You should probably undo debug. Yeah. So we'll set it to 1. The shader works with the light. Yeah. Proud of your cake. Cakes, man, today was rough. Today was fucking rough. I gotta be honest. And this is what people in Unity have to deal with every day. I guess you learn this, huh? But man, changing the color of an object is so hard. What? Holy fuck. Goodness, that was crazy. For how long do you hit? Do we make people flash though? 0.1. Try and leave it and come back to it, man. Yeah. Easy as fuck. Done easy. That's not easy. Can't wait for 3D game. I learned something today though. I did learn a lot today about, not a lot, but I did learn something new today about emissive color and normal color and bloom. That was very insightful for me. I understand why the color multiplied by 2 emits bloom now. Because I know how bloom is calculated. If I start now from scratch in Unity, it'll be painful too. Maybe. I'm working on some Call of Duty bugs in the background. Were you working for Call of Duty or what? Oh man, that's cool, man. That's really cool. When you balance out the time you'd need to learn writing your own engine against learning an engine, Unity probably is the same. No, absolutely not. Not even close. You're totally disregarding so many different things you have to learn. This now, I only react this way, by the way, is because I know how easy it is when you set up something properly in your own engine to make it fast. But learning how to load a texture, displaying the texture, having different texture sprites, animating textures, adding color, adding materials and stuff like that takes months to do it properly. And then make a game in it too. Obviously, loading a texture into, let's say, OpenGL, you can do that in a day, yeah. But now you need to make it work with your game. and you need to make sure that you can display different textures at different positions, at different that takes a long time. And you will rewrite the same code multiple times until you get one somewhat good working prototype, unless obviously you use something like Raylib. The problem with Bloom is cause of emission, that the shader doesn't change the pixel colors, just tint apply to a full saturation. You can, I know, I want Bloom though. Yeah, guys, I think tomorrow I might take a shorter Unity stream to relax a little bit and take it a bit slower. And then next week we're gonna hit Unity hard again. But man, that was a blow today. That was crazy. Didn't expect that on this. Like, I didn't expect animations and then changing the damn color to white. I didn't expect that to be so much work. I work on it every day. I work on Tangy TD every day, mate. No, we are finishing this before we switch to Raylib. I'm not gonna ban this. Absolutely not. We play Monkey Game tomorrow? Tomorrow play PoE? In Godot, yeah, the onboarding process in Godot is faster, I agree, but Godot has its own issues. Just remember the stupid scene error I had. I had to fucking recreate my scenes multiple times. This is bad. Learning an existing engine increases your problem-solving skills extremely though. Learning an existing engine, what I like a lot about it is I can now see solutions to problems that I didn't know before. Like, for example, like with the Bloom stuff that I just learned. That was an eye-opener to me, where like, oh wait, I can achieve the same effect in my own engine if I do something like that. That's cool. And stuff like this. That's really cool. So I did learn something for my own engine today, which makes me happy. And so, like, if you learn something every day, you're obviously going to get better over time, right? You become more knowledgeable and you can make better decisions. Which is ultimately the reason why I'm doing this, right? It was rough, though. I gotta be honest. Today was rough. But I guess you have those days. No, we are not done with Unity. I'll do another week. Next week will be another week of Unity, and tomorrow too. Just probably not that long. We'll see what we do tomorrow. Really wanted to make this guy flash. But yeah, so I was expecting, by the way. Why is this off center now? Hey? What the hell? Did I... Why am I off center? Hey? You zoomed in? No, I zoom into the player scale. Did I change the scale accidentally? What the hell? The game is set to 1.2. Oh, I see. Is that it? Oh yeah, it is. Thank you. Oh man, I was like, holy shit. What's going on here? Oh man, holy. You learned how to do a good animation system as well? I suppose. What if Godot is much better now and doesn't have the scene loading errors now? Would it be a better choice than Unity? Probably not. At least for me. Because I don't like Godot's UI. I like Unity's UI better. Unity has its own problems, of course. Godot is just probably not for me. That's all. I've not used Unreal enough to have an opinion on the UI. Don't know. But maybe it's because of the camera? Nah. Unreal is way better. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure each engine has their own issues. No, Unity will... Yeah, that feels good. Oh, this guy is blocking me now. That's annoying. Maybe I should make it so I move through enemies. Unity becomes more useful the more you node. Yeah, I guess you're right. Pass through. Moving through enemies can make you take damage. I'll see how it's done. Megalon. Megalon was a nice game. I like playing it. Spoiler, every engine sucks. I guess you're right, yeah. Yeah, moving through enemies is probably what I'm gonna do, because being stuck is really tedious. If you know 2D, the step to 3D is not that hard in Unity. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Dev speed is pretty fast using engine, it seems like, though. Yeah, no, it is. It is. And I feel like I also got unlucky today, right? I just can't believe that I freaking got... I can't believe that I got cock-blocked by changing the color to white. Like, that makes no sense to me. Are you winning? I need food in a shower. I'm just calming down. I'm just slowing down. Content is over, by the way. Using your current 2D engine, how long would it take you to build this same thing? We will do this, but in Raylib. We'll do the same thing, but in Raylib. Or should I use my own engine? I think Raylib would be a better choice, but I guess we can make a poll. It'll be faster for sure. Because I know what to do. And also I don't have to think about the different mechanics. You used Raylib many times? Yeah, but I've never done a shader in Raylib. I've never done Bloom in Raylib. There are questions for sure. I don't know about the text. So there is still a lot of stuff that I need to learn. Use Sokol? Read my previous ones. I don't know. It was a continuation. I think the screen is moving a lot. No, I think the screen moving is fine. Seems actually quite smooth, to be honest. Could try SDL3. Maybe. Yeah, I have heard about the Cinemachine thing, but I don't think I need it for this. You can try earning money with a real game. Everything I do is to become better at making games, mate. So testing out Unity is me trying to learn to become better. Okay. So you gotta do you gotta learn these things, right? You gotta go through this. What's wrong with Unity? Not much. I just had a bad day in Unity, that's all. Like, simple things turned out to be much harder than they should be, in my opinion. Mostly to do with how Unity implements stuff and wants you to do certain things, which I was expecting to be easier, if that makes sense. So, for example, like adding animations to the player. When you know what to do, it is a lot easier, of course. But yeah. Cakez. Taking it step by step, don't rush it. A bit of exploration before committing to another game is good. No, that's what I'm doing, exactly. I'm exploring my options right now. This is one part of it, right? We'll try Unreal Engine 2. We'll try Raylab 2. We'll try many of the options and then make a decision at the end. You know, obviously. It will take some time to explore these different options, of course. That is time wasted, if you want to say it like that, right? Apart from Godot, FNA, XNA framework, mono game, maybe. I'm sure you will come back to your own engine at the end, Cakez. We'll see. We'll see. Man, I just didn't expect this today, bro. I'm still shaken by that. Goodness. Godot is unsub. I just can't believe it, bro. Still triggers me. PTSD from white light. Not only that, man. The animations. Like, what the fuck, bro? Now I have somewhat easy way to do animations. That's great. Right? The enemy looks great. The crossfade stuff. But man. Yeah, I gotta think about it. I wanted to have enemies attacking me today, bro. And I wanted to do the freaking... Ah, brah. By the way, can this guy... This guy can move through stuff, can he? He can. He's following me through stuff. I use pre-animated 2D assets. Use pre-animated. At least tomorrow? No, I'm extending by 1 week. I want to see this game through to the end. There's more stuff I need to do. This is not a finished game. This is a prototype, really. There's not even a complete gameplay loop yet. We can chop trees, but from anywhere. And it's, you know, it places a thing behind this. So all the other options are extended. I don't think I'll take the same amount of time to make a game in... Have you considered making the game simpler? That way you could still finish it in one more day. Not possible, because I know it'll take some time to do enemies attacking obstacles, enemies attacking the player. Even just making the enemy attack the player with animations will take a lot of time. Let's say today is tomorrow, right? I start now. Enemy attacking the player would take at least an hour, I'm pretty sure. If not more, if I have some pitfalls. That's just the way it is, because I have never done this in Unity, so I need to search up. Well, let's not say search up, but I need to figure out a good way to do it. Then chat has a lot of suggestions too. On hit circle collider in front of him, very easy. Yeah, for you it's very easy because you've done it before, but for me, the question would be, okay, how do I instantiate the circle collider? Now I need to get the Probably I have to do layers or tags on the collider, and then I need to make sure, okay, on hit trigger or something, or on collider enter. For you, it's something you have done before. You do it in 5 minutes. See you later, Mr. Jax. How you? Hope you're doing good, bro. But yeah, we'll take it step by step. I need to get into the habit of finishing games completely, and so I will not cut down on the scope, because the scope is reasonable for a vertical slice. And I still want to see this game on itch and be playable by people. Chopping down wood, placing down obstacles and towers that attack enemies approaching at night, a day and night cycle, stuff like that. I want this basic gameplay loop in the game. There won't be any scene transitions. The entire thing will just be the player standing in the middle, and like the player will stay here with the house, and then when you click play, it'll start the game. Maybe it starts out like this, and then it'll zoom in, and that's the start. That's all it is. And then when you lose, you can reset, and it'll maybe do a small transition or not, but it'll just reset. I need 1 more week for sure. Yeah, I can do this in 1 week, but I couldn't do this entire thing in 1 week, because I needed to learn Unity too. I'm getting better with Unity, but there's still so much to learn, which means we definitely need at least 1 more week. And I'll probably have to take tomorrow and take it a bit slower so that I don't lose my fun, because today was really hard. But I have to continue tomorrow so I make progress on the game. That's the important part. When you stay consistent with these things, you'll continue. So right now, today, we had a really rough day. The worst thing I could do tomorrow would be to stop. So tomorrow we'll definitely work on the game. We'll make some progress, but not as much. That's how you recover. And that's how you stay consistent, by the way. That's how I've managed to stay consistent with my game and work on it every single day. Because I just don't quit. I do small tasks when I'm exhausted. Very, very small tasks. Does AI help with Unity stuff? No, I don't use any AI. We've been doing everything. I guess we asked ChatGPT a question or something? Or was that? No, I think that was for a sprite. No, 0 days is the way to go. Yeah, exactly. And even if we just do 1 simple mechanic tomorrow and move on, that's fine. You know, we could do a couple of reacts tomorrow as well. I have a couple of videos I want to watch. I think I'll do the hit animation tomorrow. So I'll try to fight against this guy, and when this guy dies, I'll make another enemy spawn. And I'll make my guy attack this guy. Maybe just a small task like that. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow, right? My guy attacking this guy. And then the cool hit animation on him and on us. And then another guy spawns to try to attack us. And then we'll move on with something else, yeah. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. I enjoy the non-Tangy TD streams because they're fresh. I sadly just don't have much time these days. I'm glad you like it. No, you can always watch them on Unity though. On YouTube as well. Like the VODs are there. Well, I appreciate you liking it. Yeah, I hope you guys like the Unity streams. Maybe apart from today, right? I went real hard today. But yeah, let me see here. No one watches VODs, Cakes? No, you're wrong. There are people on YouTube that watch VODs. In any case, guys, I'll see you tomorrow in alter Frische. Hope you had fun today. with more Unity stuff and other stuff as well. We'll see what we do. Block the sky. Hope you have a wonderful evening, chat. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye. Send you over the Code Right Games. He's making a game in Unity. I guess the right way. Ha. See you tomorrow. Peace. On YouTube as well. Don't sweat it. It's okay to get upset. Yeah, I guess. Can't always have